Ladies and gentlemen, it is football time in Texas.
On the Howe Enterprise Sports webcast from HoweEnterprise.com. This is Howe Bulldogs football. Howe Bulldogs football brought to you by Sonic of Howe, Scoggins Funeral Home, Howe Athletic Booster Club, Techway, Ed Meacham State Farm.
Kiss him goodbye. It is touchdown time in Texas.
Also brought to you by Independent Financial, Michelle Castle Guild Mortgage, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, GCEC, Ann's Realty Group. Attorney Micah Belden.
Call the nurse. It's 4th down and 1. Grab the Tylenol. Here we go.
Also brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings, Core Fits Gym, Quick Check Convenience Stores, Robertson Welding Services, Hit Exteriors LLC, Goodfellas Barbershop, Buck Snort Barbecue.
Over the middle in the end zone, it's caught for a touchdown. Ryan Huff, it's touchdown time in Texas.
Also brought to you by Knight Furniture, Don's Smokehouse, Rapid Electric, 4A Automotive, Douglas Propane, and the $1 Million Athlete.
It's a Haley's Comet for the first time in his career.
Now let's open the Robertson Welding Service tailgate party and join the voice of the Howe Bulldogs, Monty Walker.
With the season finale with Mount Vernon looming next week, Howe's chances of getting in the win column in 2021 perhaps come down to tonight. The Bonham Purple Warriors enter Bulldog Stadium tonight with playoff hopes on the line. A year ago, the Warriors tricked the Bulldogs at their home field with a last-second field goal to keep Howe winless. Tonight, the Dogs hope the tables are turned as they look for a treat for the home crowd.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service tailgate party.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at ShermanCriminalLawyer.com.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service tailgate party. Today's Senior Spotlight is brought to you by Ed Meacham State Farm. Now let's join Monty Walker with this week's seniors.
This week's Senior Spotlight is Andrew Bertrand. Now, Mr. Bertrand, have you always gone to school here?
I've not. I came here my sophomore year from Melissa.
And when did you start playing football?
6th grade.
Is that tackle football?
Yes, sir.
Was that in Melissa?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You got called up to varsity early last year. What was that feeling like for you?
It took me by surprise. I didn't even know that was going to happen, and it was just a good feeling.
Do you have a favorite teacher at Howe High School?
It has to be Miss Ciani. She's a theater teacher, and she's just amazing.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll finish with Andrew Bertrand.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure you're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at MrEdInsurance.com.
We're back with Andrew Bertrand. So homecoming was just a few weeks ago. Did you take part in any of that?
I did go to the dance. I didn't have a date though, but it's okay.
Who do you hang out with normally on a typical day?
Usually Sabian and Clay White and all of them. It's usually I hang out with.
You have a favorite coach?
Has to be Coach Forsythe. He's a funny dude.
Tough season. Bonham's an opportunity to get over the hump. What do you have to do to get the win?
We just have to execute on defense, and then on offense, our linemen just got the push, and we just have to make good plays and keep making good plays.
Last year was a heartbreak over there at Bonham. Had the lead basically the whole game until the final second. Is there a revenge factor from that?
For me, there is. Their head coach used to be my coach at Melissa, and I take her personal every time I play Bonham. So,
what kind of coach is he?
When I was at Melissa, he was just the offensive coordinator, and we just ran spread.
That is Andrew Bertrand, and that's your Senior Spotlight.
Today's Senior Spotlight is brought to you by Ed Meacham State Farm. You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party.
This is Coach Davey Dubose, former Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Jody and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same as it was in the 90s. They support all Howe athletics, girls and boys, middle school and high school. Good luck to all the Howe teams in the coming school year.
This is Coach Jay. It's only $25 to become a member. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask you to back the Dogs and become a member today. Visit Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Bulldog pride never dies.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir! This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party. Today's District 5 3A Division I Roundup is brought to you by Don's Smokehouse.
Don's Smokehouse is located in downtown Howe and is a full-service butcher shop.
Now let's join the blizzard. Blake Burnett with the District 5 3A Division I Roundup.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome to the District 5 3A Division I District Roundup. This is the most exciting week in this district because we will have a district championship game tonight. The winner of the game will be the number 1 seed in the playoffs in District 5. It does not get better than that. The winner gets a gold ball at the end of the night. The game of the week will be out in Pottsboro, Texas, as the Pottsboro Cardinals will host the Mount Vernon Tigers tonight. District championship games don't come around every season like this one, so I expect this game to have a playoff atmosphere. Mount Vernon is 8-0 and 5-0 in district on the season and beat Winsboro 41-21 last week. Pottsboro is 5-2 and 5-0 in district and beat Bonham 58-37 last week. Winsboro, Commerce, Bonham, and Mineola are fighting for the other 2 playoff spots. Rains and Howe have already been eliminated from making the playoffs. Commerce will host Winsboro tonight. Commerce is 3-5 on the season and 2-3 in district and beat Rains 55-20 last week. Winsboro is 4-4 and 2-3 in district and lost to Mount Vernon 41-21 last week. The loser of this game will have their hopes of making the playoffs knocked away. Rains will host Mineola tonight. Rains is 2-5, 1-4 in district, and has already been eliminated from making the playoffs. Mineola is 4-4 and 3-2 in district, and if they win out these next 2 weeks, they will have the 3rd spot locked up. Howe will host Bonham tonight. I will say if this game is anything like it was last year, the people coming to Bulldogs Stadium will get their money's worth. Last year, Bonham won on a field goal as time expires, 31-29. Howe is 0-8 on the season and 0-5 in district and has already been eliminated from making the playoffs. Bonham is 3-5 and 2-3 in district and is fighting for their playoff lives. But if they win out, they will be the 4th seed because of the head-to-head wins versus both Winsboro and Commerce.
Today's District 5 3A Division I Roundup is brought to you by Don's Smokehouse.
Don's Smokehouse is located in downtown Howe and is a full-service butcher shop.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Welcome to the Buffalo Wild Wings Coach's Corner. Now let's join Monty Walker with Howe Bulldogs head coach Bill Jalen.
All right, Coach, not much to say about Mineola except they're a great football team, especially with Dawson Pendergrass on the field.
Absolutely. Mineola is pretty sound all the way around. When Pendergrass plays, they are a totally different team, and now that he's healthy, watch out for Mineola moving forward the rest of the season and in the playoffs. They're a really solid football team.
Austin Haley was out last week with an injury. Some other people had to move around and make adjustments. Offense wasn't able to sustain those drives, really, that typically you do when Haley's out there.
Absolutely. I mean, when Austin's out of the game, our offense, our playbook shrinks, and we're kind of limiting some of the things we were doing. You know, Ethan Lopez not playing is was missing as well, and that hurt us a little bit. We felt at times we were moving the ball and then penalties would set us back. But overall, I mean, considering the situation we were in and 3 days to get ready for it, I was proud of all the kids that went out there. I mean, they tried the rest. I mean, mistakes happen, but they did do a good job. We just got to eliminate the little things moving forward with that kind of offense that we were running.
Let's brag about the band for a little bit. Headed to state. I guess they say they don't talk about that place, but they can talk about it now. They're headed to San Antonio. Great relationship between the football program and the band program. Talk about that.
Absolutely. Miss Liz and I are 100% true supporters of each other. She supports football like no other band director I've ever seen before. She's a football fan in heart, and the football program really supports the band. We're always there to cheer them on at their competitions, and it was amazing last Wednesday when they went to their first competition. Our football team never gets to see the band perform, and when they got to see them at that competition, it was just great to see the kids, our players in the stands saying, "Coach, our band is really good." Yeah. And for them to notice that, and it was awesome that night. Miss Liz was coming back to the field for practice, and our players were going up and high-fiving her, congratulating her. So congratulations to the band. We wish them the best of luck moving forward, and Miss Liz, you're awesome.
We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Get to B-Dubs on Thursdays for buy one, get one free boneless wings. Or as we like to say, 100% more wings. That's right. When you buy boneless wings on Thursdays, you get the same amount of wings for $0.00. Basically, the second order is 100% off. So get here for buy one, get one free boneless wings on Boneless Thursdays. Buffalo Wild Wings. Roar! Buy one, get one of equal value free. Dine in at participating locations. Takeout is limited and may vary by location. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit one offer per customer. Not valid with any other coupon.
Okay, a year ago in this game, you led for basically the whole game until the final seconds. It was a heartbreaking loss with the last-second field goal. Thought you had them when they missed the two-point conversion. A lot of emotions going there at the end of the game. Is there any kind of a revenge factor with the kids?
Yeah, our kids definitely want this one. They really want this one. We've had 3 great days of practice because they see this game and they want this one. You know, it's also a factor of, you know, our kids always are a little bit different against Pottsboro and Bonham, and it goes to the factor that they not only play these schools in football, they play them in basketball, they play them in baseball, so they really want to set a tone during football season when they play them. You know, win or lose, they want to go out and compete and play hard against these schools because they know that's going to carry into the winter and spring sports. So, yeah, our kids have a little different mentality this week, and they definitely want to revenge that loss from last year. You can tell, especially in our seniors' eyes, they want to experience that W before they walk off Bulldog Stadium for the last time.
Well, being able to compete relies a lot on the health of the team. How's that?
Health of the team is still, 50-50. Austin's 50-50. We don't know if he's going to be able to play Friday night or tonight, excuse me. Ethan Lopez is 50-50. Carson Daniels is 50-50. So, yeah, we're still kind of banged up a little bit, but a lot of those guys are game times decisions, and we'll just have to see how it works moving forward.
Bonham, a lot of weapons on offense, especially. Rodriguez, the quarterback, Ross, the tailback, and Bowser, the receiver. They're kind of like the Aikman, Emmett, and Irvin of the Bonham Purple Warriors. How do you stop them?
Well, all three of those guys are pretty talented. They all bring a different factor to their offense. Number one, you got to take the running game off the table. We're going to do everything we can to take the running game off the table, force them to pass the ball a little bit. Definitely take Bowser off the table. He's a very good receiver, and we're going to do some things in the back end to match that up. But I feel from a defensive standpoint, if we take the running game off the table, we're in the ball game.
Today's Coach's Corner has been brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
CoreFit Gym on Hanning Street in Howe is a full gym stocked with all the cardio and weightlifting equipment you could need. They also have a couple of new tanning beds. CoreFit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At CoreFit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. CoreFit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Hanning Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party. Today's Opposite Corner is brought to you by the $1 Million Athlete. Now let's join Justin White in the Opposite Corner.
I'm here with the head coach of the Bonham Purple Warriors, Kyle DeZern. Coach, you're turning a lot of heads here in District 5, especially with that win over Winsboro and how competitive you've been in district. What's been the difference this year between year 1 and year 2? Kind of what's the secret sauce?
It's just, a year of, getting the kids and them buying into what we're doing. We had a good spring last spring, and I told the seniors last year, they might not think it, but they are the foundation that, with the Stuber kid and the Reinhardt kid last year, they're the foundation that they're going to look years back and, how we're doing. And our kids kind of ran with it, and we just, our kids have bought into what we're doing in all 3 phases of the game, and I think it's really helped out.
You're just about to have the snapshot for enrollment for classification for next year. Looks like you're probably going to stay 3A so far. So I know you got to get your non-district schedule ready to go. I know a lot of coaches like to, schedule, playoff teams to kind of get battle tested. Some like to do maybe smaller schools to kind of build some confidence, and some try to do both. What is your thinking when you do schedule non-district schedule?
We do, we have some, next year's schedule. We've got some teams that will be in the playoffs this year, and, teams that are going to help us prepare for our district, whichever district that is. But we always try to get people on there that, a defense or an offense that maybe a team in our district's going to run, so we can see it before we play them. Same thing, scheduling scrimmages. We're going to see a team that not an offense that we see all the time. So that's kind of the what we see with it, and we are gonna stay 3A. We won't move up to 4A. So we're excited about that.
Before we get into to tonight's game, I want to talk a little bit about last year's game against Howe. If you remember the last couple of minutes of that game, you're down by a touchdown. You go down, you score. You have a chance to kick an extra point to tie it, but instead you go for 2. You missed that, but you had an ace up your sleeve and a blonde-headed kid with the hair coming out of the back of his helmet, and Nick Reinhardt, that kicked an onside kick and then ended up kicking the game-winning field goal. What was it like on your sidelines? Kind of what was your thinking, your thought process on that those last few minutes of that game?
Well, we kicked a lot of onside kicks throughout the year last year, and Nick Reinhardt did a great job, and our kids bought into what we were doing with the onside kicks. And I remember coming off the field when we didn't get the 2-point conversion, and the quarterback said, "Coach, why don't we just tie it?" And I said, "Well, we're not playing to tie. We're going to get this onside kick, and we're going to go down, and we're going to win the game." And lo and behold, Nick does a great job getting a good bounce, and then marches down, kicks a field goal, and there's a reason he's playing at Grinnell right now and doing great things up there. So it was a fun game, fun atmosphere for our kids.
You kind of hang your hat on your offense, kind of with your pace, snapping the ball pretty quickly and trying to get up and down the field. Talk a little bit about that.
We even did it this past summer when we were doing 7-on-7. Just snap it as fast as we can, and we do it in practice, and our kids like it. If you're looking college football and things, kids do that on Saturdays as well. So our kids enjoy it. It keeps them in shape. We don't do anything really crazy or anything, and just go as fast as we can.
What are you looking at film and scouting report? What you can tell. What do you think about Howe? What's your outlook on them?
The quarterback position. The Haley kid, he's a real good kid. He throws a good ball, throws it all over the field. The running back Daniels is a pretty good kid too. He's a tough runner. He's someone that we're going to have to fly the football and get more people on just one, because he's going to be hard to bring down with just one. Offensively, they do some really, really good things. I think that we have to work on throughout this week, and our kids will be up for the challenge. What
about Bonham? What kind of team do we see with Bonham? What do we got to look out for?
Well, that's the thing. We're going to play fast, and defensively, we're going to fly the football, and we were talking about Nick Reinhardt. Our kicker, Shalem Rios, has done a great job with PATs this year, and he's been really good for us. So we're excited about it. To even be in this conversation of being in a playoff push, because last year at this time we're out of it, and we got to take care of business, and if we want to keep playing on in November.
Well, good luck tonight, and let's just, I think we can both agree, let's just have a night free of no injuries. What do you say?
Injury free, and let's get after the temperature's going to be good. Hopefully the wind dies down.
Today's Opposite Corner is brought to you by the $1 Million Athlete. You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party.
You're invited to Bucksnort BBQ in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas. Your friends and neighbors say it's the best barbecue in North Texas. Now it's your turn to come taste the difference. Click on bucksnortbbq.com for complete information. That's BUCKSNORTBBQ.com. BucksnortBBQ.com has everything, including store location, menus, hours of operation, and much more. We'll see you there. Douglas Distributing is proud to sponsor the Howe Bulldogs. Douglas Distributing has been a diversified energy supplier since 1981. They offer fuel solutions for commercial, industrial, and residential applications through North Texas and southern Oklahoma. This family-owned and operated business strives to be your go-to company for all your fuel needs. From commercial fuels, DEFs, and lubricants, they've got everything to keep your business moving forward. Call Douglas Distributing today, 903-893-1181.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party. Today's Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor is brought to you by Quick Check Convenience Stores. Now let's join Monty Walker with the Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor.
Howe has a 6-4-1 record on games played on October the 29th. The first game was played in 1937 with a 40-0 win over Tioga at Bulldog Stadium. In 1943, the Bulldogs took down Anna 19-2 at home, and in 1959 lost at Allen 60-0. Howe in 1965 lost to Anna 34-6, and in 1971 lost to Salina 42-0. Howe beat Sanger 7-6 in 1976 when David Sollings punched it over from the 1-yard line and Mike Wheeler booted through the game-winning PAT. In 1982, Howe and Van Alstyne tied 21-21 in the 25th Battle of the Silver Spike. Howe beat S&S in 1993 20-6 at Bulldog Stadium, which included an 85-yard touchdown pass from Brian Freese to Devin Mize. In 2004, Howe lost to Bells 22-13, and in 2010, the Dogs beat Pottsboro 20-13 at Bulldog Stadium. Howe has not defeated the Cardinals since that game 11 years ago. In 2015, Howe played on a Thursday night and became the district champions at home against Whitewright with a 29-0 win. Howe has won 3 and lost 2 against Bonham in the series, which dates back to 2014. The Dogs have outscored Bonham 176 to 121. Last year's 31-29 loss at Bonham in the final moments of the game may be one of the most devastating losses in Howe history, as the Dogs led for the entire game except for the final second.
Today's Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor is brought to you by Quick Check Convenience Stores.
Quick Check Convenience Stores, moving small towns forward. Family owned and operated in North Texas since 1977.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
Open up the air conditioner. Can I get a wrench? Looking for a wrench in the toolbox. Looking for a wrench. Screwdriver. Got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C.
On the Howe Enterprise Sports webcast from HoweEnterprise.com. This is Howe Bulldogs football. Today's scene setter is brought to you by Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, proud partner of Bulldogs Athletics.
During the week of howling cats and big black spiders, the Bulldogs are nearing the end of the UIL realignment 2 years ago, which could be the scariest trick in the program's 78 years. Full moons and black cats have made skeletons of the win column and placed cobwebs on the victory light. But excuses can't mask the current 20-game losing streak. With a healthy full deck of cards, Howe can solve the puzzle of Division I. It could come down to a Haley's Comet just over the full harvest moon.
Haley wants to throw deep down the right side's got Huff. He makes the catch. Huff trying to get away.
It's time for a Friday Night Fright Fest. Here we go. Live from the oldest active stadium in North Texas. It's the Bonham Purple Warriors at the Howe Bulldogs. And it's football time in Texas.
Today's scene setter is brought to you by Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, proud partner of Bulldogs Athletics. You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party. On the Howe Enterprise Sports webcast from HoweEnterprise.com. This is Howe Bulldogs football. Football time in Texas is just moments away. Now, with the call of the game, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Monty Walker.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Bulldog Stadium. It's senior night here at Bulldog Stadium, the oldest active stadium anywhere in North Texas, other than the Cotton Bowl, perhaps, but I don't really call that a high school football stadium, but that would be the only one older. But a beautiful night tonight, a little football weather, Justin White.
It feels very chilly, feels very good. The wind has died down a little bit, and probably let Carson talk about that here in a second, but senior night is a beautiful night here tonight.
It really is, and we've got two teams that have struggled in the past. Bonham has made great strides recently to try to improve things. They've done a great job in the second year of Kyle DeZern, their head coach, and come in this year with a 3-5 record. 2 games improved from a year ago, 2-3 in district, 2 games improved from a year ago, and a very tough district 5-3A Division I. Good news for the Howe Bulldogs today. They turned in an enrollment number of 349 students, which is down 7 students, which means, Justin White, there's a great chance Howe goes back to Division II, which means, in our estimation, they will be the turnaround team of Texoma a year from now, getting to play the likes of S&S again, and Leonard, and Blue Ridge maybe, and teams like that. It's going to be a great relief. And think about, some of these sophomore offensive linemen and freshmen. No longer do they have to go against some of those big old beasts from Commerce and Rains and Mineola and Mount Vernon. All of that will be nothing compared to what they're going to get to do for the next 2 years. And maybe it just turns out to be a good thing that they had that type of opponent at this young age. It sets up great things, maybe for down the road.
We saw a little bit of that earlier this year with playing Weatherford Christian, that kind of the Bulldogs matched up against Callisburg, who you could see them in a district next year. And you think about this offense, too, that's going to be returning a lot of their starters from this year, being able to play against competition. They just are able to play. They equal out a little bit more as far as like size-wise, player to player as well as roster wise.
Let's go over the hit exterior starting lineup for Bonham. Why don't you start off with Bonham? How about you want to do their offense?
Sure. All right, let's start here with the offensive line of the Bonham Warriors. We'll start there. Left tackle is number 55, senior Hagen Weisert. Left guard is Quade Lowry. The center is Ryder Soliday. He's a senior. Right guard is Eli Long, also a senior. And then right tackle is Braden Benson, a sophomore. The receivers are Cade Bowser, 46 catches, 622 yards, a couple of touchdowns. Hunter Haglund is also one of the receivers. In the slot is Dustin Sewell. It's a big catch to yardage ratio, 26 catches, 707 yards. The slot receiver is Jackson Abbott, who's a junior. The guy you'll hear about a lot, who averages about almost 7 yards a carry, 152 yards a game, I believe, is Jaron Ross. He's a junior. And the guy who also makes it go, Mason Rodriguez, who will be the quarterback. He is a senior, leading the offense for the Bonham Warriors.
The starting defense for the Howe Bulldogs will be up front, the hammer, Charlie Vera, the nose guard, Jaron Grisham, and the rock, Malin Walker. Outside backers will be Caleb Hicks to start the game. We'll see a lot of Luis Gonzalez. We'll see Cooper Jones as an outside backer and also Landon Duty at times. The middle linebacker tonight will be Aiden Burris. The joker will be Colin Murphy, a sophomore, and the free safety Caleb McNutt, a senior, playing his final game at Bulldog Stadium. The cornerbacks tonight, Caleb Warmond and Wesley Inge, and the strong safety will be Antoine Rattler.
All right, let's go to the Bonham defense. The three down linemen, Justin McBride, Carson McLean, and Jake Porter. All McBride's a sophomore, and the other two are juniors. At linebackers are Hunter Haglund, Dustin Sewell, Angel Esquivel, and Jamari Murrell. Sewell and Murrell are the seniors on that linebacker core. In the secondary, the cornerbacks are Marco Delgado, a senior, and Jacob Gordon, a junior. And the safeties are Cade Bowser and Jaron Ross.
So on defense, for offense rather, for the Howe Bulldogs will be up front Luciano Vasquez, the sophomore left tackle. The left guard, senior Clay White. The center, snapping left-handed again tonight, will be the sophomore Malin Walker. The right guard, Charlie Vera, he's a freshman, and the right tackle, the senior Jaron Grisham with his start on offense. Been kind of waiting for Jaron Grisham to get that start on offense, and finally does in his final game at Bulldog Stadium. Excuse me. That reached up and grabbed me. The split-out receiver on the left side will be senior Caleb McNutt. On the year, McNutt has 22 catches for 341 yards. His longest catch is 36 yards, and he has 4 touchdowns. Slot receiver, a new one tonight. It depends on whether Ethan Lopez can go tonight, but Braden Olmer, the freshman, has been called up. But it's Lopez, if he's able to go, he has 36 catches, 390 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He wants to play his final game, and he is suited up at Bulldog Stadium. In the backfield tonight, or actually let's give you the other slot receiver, which is Cooper Jones. 45 catches for 632 yards. His longest catch of the season is 34, and he has 1 touchdown on the year. He averages 90 yards per game. Ryan Huff will be split out wide to the right. And Huff has 27 catches for 392 yards. He's had the longest catch of the season at 65 yards, and he has the most touchdowns of any receiver at 5. In the backfield tonight will be Antoine Rattler getting the start, 30 carries, 102 yards, 3.4 a carry, and his longest run of the season is 20 yards. That one ended up with a fumble, I believe, in Winsboro, but he has scored 1 touchdown. Austin Haley on the season, 139 completions, 248 attempts. He has a 56% completion percentage, 1,778 yards, and he has 13 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. So get this, Austin Haley has played 25 games so far in his career, 283 completions, that's a school record, 498 attempts. His next one will break the tie with Chase Fountain, and he'll become the all-time leading attempt passer in school history. His 3,854 yards, that's a school record. So he needs 146 yards tonight to get to 4,000. And his 57% completion percentage for his career, that's a school record also. 19 interceptions, that's not a school record. There's been a lot more interceptions thrown than that. And his 32 touchdowns, and he's creeping up on that. Pretty soon, Austin Haley's going to own everything passing-wise in this football town of Howe, and it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's done a real good job here, and he's still got another year. He's only a junior this year.
Can you imagine maybe if they're able to go down to Division II, what does that do to the numbers?
And it feels like just not too long ago we were saying this is just a 14-year-old kid. Let's take it easy on him. He's only 14 years old now. He's growing up right before our eyes here.
Hey, real quick, our band director is in here. If you've got a second, they're going to state. So let's talk to Angie List for a second. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How excited are you?
Very excited.
And now you can talk about that place that y'all don't talk about.
The place we don't talk about. Yes, state.
Yeah. So how going down there 9 a.m. Tuesday, right? Talk
Correct.
about that. Are you looking for a bus route and a crowd and send-off?
That's what they're telling me. We're going to have a send-off, and it's always a lot of fun for the kids to see everybody lined up along the streets. We go through each of the campuses and let them see us and, kind of see what the big kids are doing, show the little kids something they can look forward to. So
how excited are the kids?
Oh, we're so excited. I mean, we're working hard, so but we try to take some moments to enjoy it.
Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
I know it's going to be a great show tonight. A little warm up before you leave town. All right. Thanks a lot. We're going to take a quick time out. Actually, let's keep it here for a minute and let's go over. That was your Hit Exterior starting lineup. Let's go over our opponent overview, and you know them all too well, don't you, Justin White?
No, I've got familiar with them. I'm familiar with the head coach mostly, but yeah,
best friends.
Talked a little bit here over the last week, a little trash talk back and forth. The Bonham Warriors come in here 3-5 overall, 2-3 in district. If they can win out, they have for sure they have the 4th spot in the playoff race, at least. They come in on 2-game losing streak, losing the last 2 games to Mount Vernon and Pottsboro, respectively.
No shame there.
Yeah, and those and they were competitive, at least in the Pottsboro game, up until about the 4th quarter. Mount Vernon, it was pretty much a blowout, and of course they've been blowing everybody out here lately. But Bonham, they like to go fast. That's kind of what they hang their head on, is their fast pace. Coach Zern said Mount Vernon actually goes faster than they do.
Wow!
So that'll be interesting to watch. Kyle DeZerna is the head coach. He's also the play caller. They have the offensive coordinator there, but he calls the plays for the offense. I make a bold prediction here. Jaron Ross, I know we've seen Dawson Pendergrass. We've seen the Dale kid from Rains, and we've seen Major McBride from Pottsboro. But I think speed for speed, put him on a track. I think Jaron Ross is the fastest kid in the district.
Wow.
Speed for speed. Mason Rodriguez is the quarterback here. He's the younger brother of Tyler Rodriguez, who we saw a few years ago. He comes in, and he leads this offense, throws a pretty good deep ball, but intermediate passing, I think, is kind of suspect, so that's something the Bulldogs will have to watch for. He's thrown 18 interceptions so far. That's about 2 interceptions a game, if you look at it. Jaron Ross, we talked about him on running back. He's an underrated safety as well. He can really hit you, which will be interesting when we see Cooper Jones have one of those wide receiver middle screens, and he likes to either lower his head or hurdle somebody. when him and Jaron Ross exchange contact information, how that's going to go down, if he'll run him over or who will win that battle. They give up about 50 points a game. Not all that is necessarily on the defense. There's been some kickoff returns, but scooping scores, things like that. But for the most part, this defense is suspect as well. This could be kind of like the District 5 version of a Big 12 game. Not a lot of defense, maybe a lot of offense.
Check your defense at the door.
Absolutely.
So that's your attorney Micah Belden opponent overview. Good job there, Justin White.
Thank you.
We'll go over the Goodfellas Barbershop Howe Bulldogs overview. Goodfellas Barbershop in downtown Howe, specializing in all cuts and styles and straight razor shaves. Experience the old school feel at Goodfellas Barbershop in downtown Howe. The Bulldogs, and we called out Austin Haley in the starting lineup there. We don't know if he's going to be able to play or not. He was actually in street clothes prior to the game. It didn't warm up with the team, so it's premature, obviously, to say that he's the starting quarterback. If he's going to be on the field tonight, he's going to be cold because he didn't do anything in warm-ups. So, but if Haley's on the field, then the Bulldogs have a chance, it appears, offensively to do some special things. When Haley's not on the field, then they struggle at trying to, if you take one of your receivers off the table and put him at quarterback, well, obviously you're going to miss that receiver. And that happens each time when they put Cooper Jones back there and we put the Caleb McNutt back there. You're missing pieces, and you're actually missing two pieces when you do that. Not only Haley, but you're missing another receiver also. So it's really a struggle when Haley's not able to go. But I think the opponent overview tonight is going to the defense is going to have to step it up a little bit for Howe. They've changed some things again. They do every week. There's a change on defense, whether it's the formation, whether it's a bunch of new kids. It's always rotating on defense. And that doesn't do that on offense. You get the same kids every week, but on defense, it's a consistent inconsistency. And tonight, what they're looking for is perhaps Cooper Jones coming off the edge from an outside backer, maybe rushing down and making an impact coming off the edge. So, and I think for Howe to compete tonight, they're going to need Cooper Jones to do that, and we'll get into that later, maybe in the final thought. But the Howe Bulldogs, I think they have a chance tonight. I think if they're going to do that, obviously they're going to have to somehow slow down the big three in Rodriguez, Ross, and Cade Bowser. So that's your Howe Bulldogs opponent overview, brought to you by Goodfellas Barbershop in downtown Howe. And speaking of our final thought, we haven't talked to Carson Grogan yet. He's, I think, down on the field. And Carson, before you get to the final thought, tell us about the weather, tell us about the atmosphere. What's it like down there?
It's a beautiful night here for football. Monty, a little chilly. The wind, especially from the middle of the week, it has died down completely. A little bit of wind, about 9 to 8 miles an hour. Probably will affect kicking, but won't affect anything else. And for the crowds wise, you expect on a senior night for the Howe stands to be a little full. Not too full tonight, but on the Bonham side, very bare for the Bonham Wars. But hey, we're familiar with Bonham, so they probably know there's a really good broadcast they can listen to over the radio instead of driving all that way here. And then I'll get to my final thought. My final thought is for the Howe Bulldogs to have a chance to win this game, you have to score touchdowns, not field goals, touchdowns, because we all know Bonham can go up and down the field at will. So to stay in this game, Howe Bulldogs have to score 7.
That's your Rapid Electric final thought from Carson Grogan. We'll step up to the Blizzard, who's right above us, and talk to him for the first time tonight. Your Rapid Electric final thought. Blizzard?
Monty?
Yes, sir.
My final thought tonight is the offensive line. As a former O-lineman myself, Howe has to protect the quarterback and open up rush lanes for the running backs tonight.
I think protecting the quarterback is a big key, especially if it's going to be Haley out there. Well, any of them, obviously, but Haley's already a little banged up. So that's a big final thought there on yours, Blizzard. How about you, Justin White, your Rapid Electric final thought?
I think with Bonham, with their offense, their high-power offense, averages 450 yards a game. I think and the pace that they go, you've got to keep them off the field. So I think this is one of those games where you're going to have to milk the play clock down, and try to keep that offense on the sidelines as much as you can.
And my rapid electric final thought will be, I'll go back to Cooper Jones. On defense, they've been wanting him to play defense all year, putting his hand down on the ground at times, playing defensive end. He can be absolutely dangerous and disruptive on the defensive side of the football. And they're going to put him at that rush in type element tonight. And if he can go 900 miles an hour, he's absolutely disruptive and can change this football game in a hurry. And they really need that from him. And I think that's that's going to be my final thought. The disruptor, Cooper Jones tonight, the sophomore.
I'm interested to see how he is. Yeah, with his speed and his size, being able to get around that edge and disrupt things there in the backfield.
That's your rapid electric final thought. Don't get shocked. Call them at 903-421-8100. And other than that, we're ready, basically to get this thing going. We've got kickoff coming up. So we're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back right after this.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
Open up the air conditioner, gonna get a wrench, looking for a wrench in the toolbox, looking for a wrench, screwdriver, got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C. Welcome back. A beautiful night. Football weather. Justin White, we've been waiting for this. And I know every broadcast, I've got a consecutive streak going. Every broadcast, I think all season, I might have missed week 1, but I've mentioned the name Roger Tidwell in every broadcast, I believe, this season. There it is. There you go. And tonight it's going to be chilly, and you know what that means. The heater's going to be on in this thing. It's going to be 90 degrees in here.
We're going to open the door here. Let some little breeze come through.
Yeah, we got the roof off. We're like it's Jerry World, and the ladder is in here where people have to get up to the top of the film deck. So we're going to leave the roof open. Senator Seagroves walks through. He got through just shaking hands and kissing babies on his way up here. So hang on once. Now we're going to leave the roof open because they're going to have the heater on. Yeah. So we were talking to Coach Overby, who's up in the film deck, and the Bulldogs are doing some stretching down in the end zone. And the Bulldog tunnel is lit with its red LED eyes. Everybody loves the red. Right? We talked to. We are going to talk to Gentry Doty at halftime. She's our bandsman of the week, and there's a little story to tell about her wearing red the other night. And of course, her mother, Clarissa Doty, the
oh yeah,
you know her.
I know Miss
very well.
Doty.
Yeah. So she was a Howe drill team member back in the 80s when they introduced the red around here, and they had so she still loves the red part of the Howe Bulldogs. And
red, really?
Yes, and I don't nobody gets it. I don't know, but anyway, she's part of that. But her daughter came home wearing red the other day. She's dating someone from Pottsboro, and it was a Dirty Bird jersey or shirt. Yeah. And I was going to interview her for the Bandsman of the Week, and I ran into her dad, and I said, hey, you got any questions that maybe I can answer that might embarrass her? And he goes, oh, yeah, I got one. Don't be coming home wearing that Dirty Bird.
There you go.
And so So I asked her about it right on spot without any cue, and she turned bright red, and she goes, I don't know what you're talking about. So be sure and listen to that at halftime.
How long did that red last here at Howe?
Well, I mean, gosh, I mean, you might say it's, it's not like it was, but, when I left here and was gone for so many years, when I came back, it had taken, I mean, it was like our colors were red and black.
Wow.
Yes, and the band were wearing red T-shirts in the stands, and I was like, I mean, is it like an identity crisis?
Yeah.
Like
we're turning into Pottsboro here.
What are we? And Pottsboro at the same time was trying to be red and black. They were introducing black into their school, and they were having a fit. Matter of fact, their school board outlawed black.
Wow.
And here we are, and and it's been crazy, but it's rooted out for the most part. Some people still, it's mainly the youth cheer who still wear the red. But other than that, as you see right here, as I wish you could see, the Howe Bulldogs come out here in all black pants, black jerseys, black helmets, gray stripe, thick gray stripe down the side. Really good looking uniforms for the Howe Bulldogs. You were wondering about Carson Daniels. He is running out. Haven't seen Austin Haley, so we'll keep our eye out on that to see if he is going to be out there. But the officials for tonight are out of the Dallas chapter. Mike, let's see. Let me get this right. And the Bonham Warriors, Purple Warriors, if you will, are coming out of their tunnel on the far side. So the referee tonight is Mike Drybread. The umpire, David McCauley. The head linesman, Michael Walton. The line judge, Gage Gallopy. The field judge, Terrell White. The side judge, Dominique Cobbins. And the back judge is Justin Henderson. Again, out of the Dallas chapter. And the officials tonight for Howe appear to be all seniors. It'll be Sabian Acevedo, Ethan Lopez, Wesley Inge, and Clay White. Those will be the captains for the Howe Bulldogs. They're in their final game at Bulldog Stadium. I'll have to check along the way. The good thing about Bonham is they have those Indianapolis Colts type uniforms. They look almost just like them, except they're not blue, they're purple. So the captains for Bonham will be Mason Rodriguez. And I believe that is Jack Porter.
Hagen Weissert.
And Hagen Weissert.
For the Bulldogs.
And one other.
I can't make it out.
We said Weissert. So Carson Grogan is going to be in the coin toss, and we'll let you listen to that.
Well, we want to get it straight before we go live. All right, here we go, boys. That's a head. That's a tail. It's Bonham's call. What do you got, heads or tails? Called heads. That came up. Tails. Still up though. You want the ball? Okay. Which way do you guys want to kick?
We want to defend this scoreboard. Oh, we're kicking this way?
That's what he told me. All right. Okay. Turn your back.
So a little peek behind the curtain there, as the Howe Bulldogs have won the toss. They want to receive the football. They will be moving from right to left from our vantage point towards the concession stand. It was another coin toss that was done prior. It was determined prior to, not done live, but they went through all the motions there, and Lopez already limping. That's not a good sign. Have you ever seen a player limp from the coin toss?
Oh boy,
not a good sign. Ethan Lopez again sprained his ankle a couple of weeks ago. Usually that's at least 3 weeks. We're only looking at 2 weeks, but I know he wants to be out here for his final home football game. I think we're ready for the national anthem. The pride of Howe headed to state.
beautiful moment, and it's football time in Texas here in Howe, Texas at Bulldog Stadium. Austin Haley is warming up in full pads, so Haley will start tonight, it appears. He's got white leggings on, so it'll be easy to find Haley tonight. So Haley will get the start. He's warming up with Ethan Lopez. Again, a little chilly night, so hopefully he can warm up pretty quickly.
So all hands on deck. Haley, you got Lopez, Daniels back, so all for the last home game of the season.
We might get Carson Grogan to talk to Ricky Yank and see maybe the prognosis on Haley and see if he can share anything with us about Austin Haley and maybe about Carson Daniels and see if they're going to be able to play tonight. Maybe Ethan Lopez about that ankle. Carson Grogan, our sideline reporter, will try to get some information on all of that. So let's see, actually, let me see. Shaylin Rios fakes the onside kick for the Tech Wave kickoff. And they'll line up. Remember the last kickoff we've seen was the onside kick. And this one they fake it, and here's a deep kick going to be taken at the 25-yard line by Landon Duty. He escapes one tackle but goes down at the 30-yard line. And Howe will set up shop going right to left from their own 30 to begin this football game. And we'll see to make sure if Austin Haley comes out to start the football game. And it appears that he will.
And we got a flag, first play of the game, illegal procedure against the Bonham Purple Warriors.
So we'll check to see what they do as far as taking the ball up or making them re-kick. Bill Jalen's going to have the option here. Jalen, his 7th season as a head coach, 6-32 at Howe.
He's going to make them re-kick it.
14-63 overall as a head coach. He's 45 years old, out of San Antonio, transferred to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Was at Cushing. And then Hampshire Finette before coming to Howe. So Bulldogs going to take it at their own 35-yard line instead of making them re-kick. Howe's going to start with the football, moving right to left. Malin Walker, the center, will snap it left-handed. Haley all alone in the backfield. 4 receivers on the right side. Haley drops back 3 steps, looks right side, hammers it down the field, looking for Antoine Rattler, and it goes in and out of his hands. Just maybe overthrown, maybe, but Rattler kind of had alligator arms there. He didn't stretch his arms out to try to haul that one in, and it's incomplete. Second down coming up.
I tell you what, going for the home run, first play of the game. Rattler lined up there, looked like maybe, I believe, in the slot, and just right down the seam, and trying to go for the home run on the first play of the game, and just, maybe alligator armed it. I think you maybe heard footsteps there from the safety coming over.
So it'll be 2nd down and 10 as a normal set here with 2 receivers to either side. Haley, a handoff to Rattler. No, he pulls it out, throws it on the run. It's going to be caught by Huff, and then it's either fumbled or incomplete. They're going to say incomplete about 3 yards past the first down marker. Huff gets up kind of limping back to the huddle, and now we've got 3rd down and 10 all of a sudden.
RPO there by Haley, and the Warriors bid on that on Rattler. Held it in the belly there for Rattler as long as he could, then brought it back out and then tried to throw it to Huff there, and just it was a tight window, and Huff not able to hang on.
Hey, Huff still limping a little bit out on the far side. He kind of limps out to his position way outside the numbers. Cooper Jones and Ethan Lopez. Right side, Haley wants to throw. Steps up in the pocket under pressure. Is going to be sacked at the 32-yard line. About a 3-yard sack. Haley is down. He goes down on his shoulder, but it looks to be fine. He gets back up, and Howe's going to have to punt it on their first possession from their own 32, a 3-yard loss.
Good coverage downfield by Bonham there. He had Haley had a little bit of time, but had to pull up in the pocket there. And then Carson McClain, the nose tackle, was sitting there waiting for him to bring him back behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 3 there, and caused the first 3 and out for the Bulldogs.
11:16 on the clock, and it rolls. Lopez checks into the game. Colin Murphy into the game. This is punt time for Howe, as Cooper Jones is going to do the punting here. 2 receivers to either side. Assume they're going to punt, and he does. It's a quick kick, a wobbly kick, goes over the head, and is finally taken at the 31-yard line by Sewell. He goes left side looking for the far corner. He's got the sideline and knocked out of bounds by Cooper Jones, the punter, right about where the line of scrimmage was at about the 32-yard line. So a net 0 on the punt.
That was a good return there by Sewell. We got a flag in the backfield, or not the backfield, back where close to where the kickoff was caught. That's going to be a holding against the Warriors.
So that'll back them up, a spot foul. So they're not going to have it anywhere close to where they returned it. The spot foul will probably bring it back close to where it was caught.
Near the 47-yard line.
So we'll see where they mark it.
Holding is the call.
Holding against Bonham. They're going to mark it at the 37-yard line.
It's almost exactly where he caught it at, too.
So Bonham on their first possession, and they do have an electric offense. Mason Rodriguez, the quarterback. Left-handed quarterback will be in the gun. 1st and 10 from their own 37. 3 receivers come near side. And Ross gets the handoff on the first carry, and he bunches it up the middle. It's going to be brought down by Malin Walker and a couple of others after about a 1 or maybe 2 yard gain near the 39-yard line. Bonham goes quick. They snap it here. Give it to Ross again, right up the middle again. And about 3 yards this time for Ross to the 42-yard line. And they move quickly.
They really do.
You're not going to get to talk much tonight.
I'm not. You're going to do all the talking here.
3rd down and about 5 for Bonham. 3 receivers right side. Rodriguez wants to throw, turns, throws. He's going to be caught and dropped by Sewell. And Bonham already, it looks like they're going to have to make a decision here on their own side of the field whether they're going to go for it on 4th and 5. It's probably a good time to just go ahead and punt this one away. Ross is their punter, and he will stand near the 30-yard line to do so.
What was the, how much time do they have starting that drive?
10 minutes and 51 seconds.
Okay.
It went pretty quick, didn't it?
It was a quick 3 and out, man.
So Rattler and Jones back to return the punt here. Ross will stand at the 31-yard line. And Bonham looking for players to get into the game. They finally do. Someone finally runs on at the last second. And the snap is back. Ross, no pressure whatsoever. Kicks a low line drive kick and a bounce at the 37-yard line and take a good roll all the way inside the 20. Look at that thing rolled. I don't know if it's wind dated or not, but Howe's going to have the ball at the 16-yard line. It looked like a punt that landed about the 40 and kept rolling.
Yeah, rolled right on its side, too. Yeah, it didn't look like a good punt, but it rolled pretty good and dropped him back inside the 20.
So 10:05 on the clock, and we're starting the 3rd possession of the game. Both teams exiting quickly on their first possession. And Haley will be in the gun with 2 receivers. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left is McNutt. Handoff to Rattler up the middle. He's got a little lane, but he falls down at about the 19-yard line. They might give him the 20. A pretty good gain on 1st down of about 4 yards.
They're rushing 2 of their linebacker off each side, so rushing 5 men at that time, and Rattler lucky to get 3 or 4 yards on that.
Braden Ulmer into the game as a slot for Ethan Lopez. And now Haley draws them off sides, but they blow it dead. It's going to be offsides against Bonham. That's good for 5 yards, but Haley was looking deep.
Yeah, you're wanting to go downfield with that one and just hammer it deep and take your chances, maybe McNutt or Huff.
Again, I guess the left-handed snap doesn't affect Walker on that one. He just went ahead and snapped it as usual when they jumped across. So it's going to be 2nd down and 1. You might hammer it down right here with a 3rd down and 1 coming up if you don't make it. Haley in the gun, fakes the hand, gives it to Jones. 1st down catch and more. He's hard to tackle. He's still fighting for more yardage. He's really hard to tackle. At the 33-yard line, about 5 or 6 yards after contact.
That was just a quick pass. Literally snap the ball and just throw it right to your right there to Cooper Jones, who was in that slot. And you're right, he is hard to bring down. He will not go down with an arm tackle or just one guy. You're going to have to really swarm tackle him.
8 yards on the play to the 33-yard line, and Jones got 7 after contact. 3 receivers near side. Haley, handoff, Rattler, right guard, and he's bottled up maybe after a yard. I thought for a moment there might be a scramble for the football, but I don't see that. So give Rattler a yard. It'll bring up 2nd down and 9 at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, Rattler in there for the injured Carson Daniels. We saw Daniels suited up. He suited on the sidelines, but not in the game. And so Rattler getting a bulk of the carries so far.
Ulmer still in the game as a slot receiver, a freshman. They call him BU. I gave him that nickname.
You like
he was
that?
about
Yeah.
5 years old. Second down and 9. Rattler in the backfield. Left of Haley. Handoff here. He gets the carry in a seam for a moment. Great shoestring tackle by Bonham right up the middle, or Rattler would have had a lot of daylight in front of him.
I tell you what, that's Angel Esquivel, the middle linebacker. He held on for dear life there at his feet until Rattler came down, but Rattler had a big hole there up the middle.
3 yards to the 37-yard line. Again, right to left, Howe goes. There's exactly 8 minutes on the clock, and it's rolling. And Haley wants it. Bonham jumps across. Flag in the air. He's going for the deep ball over the head of Cooper Jones, and then it's almost intercepted. He might should have looked at McNutt right here, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be 5 yards against Bonham, and it's going to be close to a first down.
Carson Daniels was in the game there at that point, too. That's the first time we've seen him tonight.
Good to see. So they'll move the ball up 5 yards to the 42-yard line. And Howe is facing a 3rd down and 1 right here. You got to get it here. Daniels in the backfield. You got the big back in the game.
I say give it to him right now. Let him plow his way.
Absolutely. 3rd down and 1 from your own 42-yard line. Haley gets it. Handoff Daniels. He plows. Pushing. He might. Forward progress, maybe.
I think he got it.
Maybe. And the officials are standing right at it, and they're saying move the chains. They don't pull the chains anymore.
Yeah.
Nobody pulls the chains. If you're anywhere close, they just move them on down the line.
They eyeball it. Eyeball it and move it.
6th play of the drive coming up. Ball at the 43-yard line, just shy of midfield. Howe moving right to left. 20 seconds on the play clock. 7:16 on the game clock. No score, just underway. 3rd possession of the game. 2nd for Howe. Man in motion is Jones. They're going to give to Daniels on the crossbuck. No, Haley keeps it, throws it down the field, lofts it for BU, and it's incomplete. He lofted it just a little bit too far. And he jumps over. It has to hurdle over the bench. And a nice gesture there from Bonham. Jamari Morrell tries to help him up about lane 3.
Yeah, he let him way out of bounds there on that, but it was a good read there by Haley not to hand off to Daniels.
Or Jones. It looked like he could have handed to Jones on the jet and then to the counter to Daniels.
Mm-hmm.
He denied both and looked like he had a good pass out to Ulmer, just let him a little bit. 2nd down and 10 as Haley's going to hand off on the trap coming near side. That's Jones. He's got some room and a great block on the edge. My goodness, what a block by Charlie Vera.
Vera looked like Larry Allen paving the way.
Holy cow, Charlie Vera with the greatest block I've seen in a long time.
Well, he carried his guy probably, 10, 15 yards? My word.
Man, what a block by Charlie Vera. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line in Bonham territory. Bonham jumps across, but they don't jump all the way across this time. And Howe looks to the sideline for the play. Rattler in the backfield, moves to the right of Haley. 2 receivers to either side. Haley wants it, and he gets it. He hands off to Rattler. No, he pulls it, and he's got a wide-open Huff who slides down into second base for the catch at the 32-yard line.
Again, RPO right there, fake the run, and just a slant across the middle there to Huff. Huff, I think, maybe heard footsteps too as he slid down to catch that, but regardless, it's a completion. 2nd down and short now for the Bulldogs, as they are doing exactly what my final thought was milking some of this clock.
I still can't get over that block by Charlie Vera. He's a freshman. 2nd down and 2. As Haley is going to hand off to Daniels right up the middle. He's going to be close to the first down, and he has it. So they move the sticks again. Daniels, for the 2nd time, has a chain banger to the 30.
That's exactly what you want to do, get these 2nd and short and give it to your short yardage back. And just let them move the line there for a couple extra yards.
1st down and 10 for the Dogs, moving right to left towards the concession stand. A pistol look for the moment, and now Daniels will move to the left of Haley. And he will get it. Jones is going to get it the reception. And not much there, but Jones still fights forward, flips over a defender to the 26-yard line. So a gain perhaps of 4 yards, and it looked like it was going to be nothing, but Jones is so hard to bring down.
I'll tell you what, Jamari Murrell, the linebacker, had all that he could handle of Cooper Jones as he was able to get him only a 3-yard gain, but Jones gave him all he could handle.
2nd down and about 7 or 8 coming up here for the Bulldogs. As Bonham jumps off sides and they blow it dead. And Haley was going deep for McNutt in the near corner of the end zone. They're going to call it on Bonham and blow it dead before they could get the pass off. And you wonder, why are they blowing it dead like that? Give them the free play.
I wonder if it's encroachment there. I mean, they're
making contact.
Yeah, contact with the offensive line, so they have to call it dead.
So that'll spot the ball to the 21-yard line. This is the 11th play of the drive. No score so far here at Bulldog Stadium, the final game here of the year. First quarter action, 4:33 on the clock. 3 receivers right, Haley, handoff, Daniels, left side, got some room, barrels over a defender to the 15-yard line.
Just a handoff and goes right around his left guard there and just, again, lowers his shoulder. That's the most room he's had all night long.
6 yards for Daniels. And another first down for the Bulldogs. 12th play of the drive coming up.
And again, what you're doing is you're keeping that Bonham offense on the sidelines.
Ulmer moves to the near side slot along with McNutt. Down here at the bottom. Up top is Jones and Huff. Daniels to the right side of Haley. About 4 yards off the ball. And he's gonna try to escape pressure. Throws it on the run. Heaves it in the end zone. And he couldn't find McNutt. He just found McNutt at the last second and a ditch heave and just too far away.
I said this a couple of weeks ago. He does like that Patrick Mahomes, where Mahomes gets wrapped up and almost looks like he's about to go down, and then finds a receiver somewhere
at the last
minute, and he almost did that with McNutt. Just overthrew him just a couple yards.
Second down and 10 coming up here. 2 receivers to either side. 13th play of the drive. 3:46 on the first quarter clock. Daniels to the right, and he's going to get the carry coming left. It makes one man miss to the 5. Look out! He's fighting for yardage inside the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas. Carson Daniels could not be denied from 15 yards out, and Howe strikes first blood in the final game at Bulldog Stadium.
I tell you what, you get Carson Daniels running downhill like that, and there was nobody who was going to stop him. He was bound and determined to get to that end zone, and the Bulldogs, as you said, are on the board first with 3:39 left here in the first quarter.
So Daniel Del Angel Danielson to try to bang through the PAT. Haley to hold. The tee spotted at the 10. It's on the tee. The kick is up high, and it's good. Howe takes a 7-0 lead here in quarter number 1.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at mredinsurance.com.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Howe. Get this, 13 plays, 84 yards, capped off by a 15-yard touchdown by Carson Daniels. It took 6 minutes and 26 seconds off the clock. And Howe leads 7-0, and the onside kick is a pooch kick up in the air, and it goes off a Howe player, and Bonham's going to end up with it. McNutt went up for it. He knocked it back in. Jones, I think, hit it, but I think it went out of bounds. Justin,
I think so. Yeah, it looked like McNutt maybe, I don't know if he stepped on the line or what. I don't know if Blizzard got a better look at it than I did. But
honestly, the ball never went out of bounds. McNutt, when he jumped, must have been out of bounds.
That's what I thought. I thought McNutt's foot was out of bounds.
Because the ball never went out of bounds and was never recovered by either team.
Carson Grogan, you get a look at it?
Yeah, just like Blake said, Monty. McNutt was out of bounds when he touched it. Actually, it was almost a great play by McNutt. He almost batted it back in bounds for Howe to recover.
So that'll give Bonham great field position in Howe territory at the 48-yard line. But if Howe can play defense like they did in the first drive, they're going to be okay. First down and 10, left to right. Rodriguez in the backfield is Ross. He gets the carry on first down. And he's going to be tackled by Caleb Hicks. And Charlie Vera for about a 2-yard gain up to the 46-yard line. Going quickly, here's Rodriguez. Handoff to Ross again, right up the middle. Got some room this time, but quickly bunched up by Malin Walker and others after about a 3-yard gain to the 43-yard line.
Hope your pencil can write fast, too.
No doubt. Third down and 5. Here we go. Howe showing blitz. Rodriguez wants to throw deep down the left side, right side rather, and all alone is Sewell. Makes the catch at the 15, strolls into the end zone, right past Wesley Inge, and Bonham is on the board very quickly. Only the second pass attempt tonight, and they score. 43 yards out.
That quick strike offense definitely did what it was supposed to do right there. You got used to the run, and they go with a long pass downfield there to Sewell, who's got a big reception to yardage ratio coming into this game. 26 for 707 yards.
Bonham appears to be going for 2 right here. Under center goes Rodriguez, toss right side, and that's going to be Ross, and he finds the front corner of the end zone, and he's in. A 2-point conversion for Bonham, and they take the lead 8-7 with exactly 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir! This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Bonham. 3 plays, 48 yards. They faked the quail onside right kick right there. It was a 43-yard touchdown from Rodriguez to Sewell, who escaped Wesley Inge for the touchdown. 43 yards. And a 2-point conversion run by Ross gives Bonham an 8-7 lead. Here's a Tech Wave kickoff, going to be taken by Landon Duty, who's brought down at the 31-yard line.
Well, maybe it took a couple of drives for each team to kind of settle in as we see the fireworks from both offenses.
It only took 39 seconds for Bonham to score
Wow.
there on that drive. Remarkable. They go so fast.
I didn't
If Mount
talk.
Vernon goes faster than that,
That's what I've heard.
I'm not going to be able to keep up.
You and Blizzard having to write down the stats and the
Probably smoking up there with his pen. So here comes Howe back on offense after a 13-play drive to take the lead in an 84-yard drive a moment ago. And here's a handoff to Daniel straight up the middle and lots of room. A good 7-yard gain to the 37-yard line.
A draw right up the middle, just right up the hash marks, and he goes straight up the hash mark there for that 7-yard gain.
So Braden Ulmer comes near side slot. Lopez out of the game. He's got that gimpy ankle. Huff and Jones to the right. Here's a handoff to Daniels. Bobbled it for a moment. He held on to it. He was hit immediately around right guard. And forward progress, thankfully, will only maybe lose it. They're going to spot it at the 40 or 35 rather. So a loss of about 2. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 5 for Howe here. Big play right here. Got to keep up. 3 receivers right side. Daniels to the right of Haley. And now they look to the side for the play. So it's going to be Ulmer, Jones, and Huff on the right side. McNutt down here at the bottom. Right to left goes Howe. Haley drops back, rolls out right, looking to throw. Down the field, has a man, caught for a first down. And I believe Is that Huff?
I believe it was. It was.
It is Ryan Huff, possession receiver to the 44-yard line, a 9-yard gain. And Huff has become that possession receiver. When he's younger, he was always the deep ball guy. But he has really flourished into that possession role.
Yeah, did a good job there catching that, and they needed that third down conversion.
So 1st and 10, right to left goes Howe. A little bit of a bunch look together. Haley's going to hand off to Daniels, a big hole to the left side. And another tackle by Ross, who just takes the legs out of Daniels after about a 4 or 5 yard gain to the 48-yard line. He got a bad spot.
Boy, Daniels, you give him a full head of steam, and good luck trying to tackle him. He's not the fastest kid, but good luck bringing him down.
And Ross just went straight to the ground right at his knee. 2nd down and 6. 3 receivers right side. Bonham coming up tight on Cooper Jones. And another handoff to Daniels. This time he goes more up the middle and still gains about 2 or 3 yards across midfield to the 48-yard line.
This offense is starting to click a little bit, and especially if you can get the running game, which you've been wanting to do all season long, that's going to help the passing game.
Ball at the 48 inside Bonham territory. 3rd down and a long 2 coming up. Looks like more like, yeah, that's a long 2. Haley and company look to the side. Ulmer and McNutt down here at the bottom. And it's Jones and Huff up top. Howe moving right to left. 10 seconds on the play clock. There's 9 on the game clock. Haley, on the last play of the first quarter, is going to hand off to Daniels, who's close to a 1st down. Very close.
I don't think he got it.
Maybe short, but it's enough to probably think about it over the timeout. We're headed to the 2nd quarter, 8-7, Bonham in the lead.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
CoreFit Gym on Hanning Street in Howe is a full gym stocked with all the cardio and weightlifting equipment you could need. They also have a couple of new tanning beds. CoreFit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At CoreFit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. CoreFit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Hanning Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
Boy, a big play right here. 4th down and 1. Howe going for it at the Bonham 47-yard line. Movement comes over to the right side, a power set. Haley wants it. And now it looks like they were trying to draw him off sides. They may have to call a timeout here. Bonham did not bite on all of the trickery, pre-snap activity. And Howe's going to call a timeout and have to make a decision here.
I'm not sure. I almost would say try to draw them off sides. If they don't draw it, then we go for a play and give it to Daniels and let him just. He's been doing pretty good here these last few times, getting yardage.
Carson Grogan, your thoughts on this decision right here?
I was kind of worried when they sent the 2-minute motion, Monty, because over the past couple of weeks, every time they do that, they false start. But I'll agree with Justin. If you don't get him to jump, just give it to Daniels, and I think Daniels can pick up a 1 yard against this defensive front.
Blizzard, your thought?
I thought you don't waste the timeout after end of a quarter there. You got to just go for it. If you're trying to draw them off sides, do that, and then still have a play in mind.
Well, we're gonna see what that play is right here. It's 4th down and 1. Howe's gonna go for it. Haley in the gun, Daniels to his left. They snap it back and now whistles before this can get underway. And this is a false start against Howe. And this is so typical against Howe. When they're in critical situations, they always screw up.
And out of a timeout, too. Out of a timeout. And you may have to punt now.
You've got to punt now. It's 4th down and 5. You're on their side of the field. It's actually 4th down and 6. And Jones is going to do the punting. You had such an opportunity right there.
Did.
And now I think there's a false start on the punt. No flags. And Cooper Jones bangs this one away inside the 10. And it barely rolls into the end zone. That one He got all of that one. And the official's talking to him about something right at midfield. I don't know what he's saying to him right there, but Bonham's going to have the ball at their own 20. Moving right to left now that we're in the second quarter.
Well,
man, nothing has gone right in the second quarter so far.
Well, we saw Bonham here last possession go pretty quickly. And the Bulldogs, their game plan was to stop the run and make Rodriguez beat you with his arm, and that time he did on that last drive.
Okay, here we go. Get your running shoes on. Here comes Bonham out on the football field on offense.
I'm going to sit back. I'm just going to let you call this one.
Sewell down here at the bottom and 3 receivers up top. And Rodriguez, left-handed quarterback, wants it, gets it, hands off to Ross around the right edge on the jet sweep. He's very fast, trying to find a lot of room, is finally going to be tackled after about a 7 or 8 yard gain around that right edge. And getting up off the turf is Caleb Warmond on the tackle, but a good 8 yards or 7 yards on first down. That'll move this, not move the sticks, but move the ball to about the 28. And here's Rodriguez, clapping, wants it, gets it, throws near side, wide open and dropped is Sewell. He was covered by Inge, if you would call it that. Inge was about 10 yards away. There was a lot of separation from Sewell right there, and it's 3rd down and 2.
And it was a good pass. Caught him right on. He could have caught that on the run. He had a lot of yards ahead of him.
Oh, he was gone.
Yeah.
He was gone. It was Gandhi. Here is Rodriguez, handoff to Ross up the middle, met, but he's going to get enough for a first, barely, across the 30 to the 31-yard line, as Jaron Grisham was there, along with Aiden Burris, I believe. So the ball moves to the 31 after the 3-yard gain by Ross, and here we go. Handoff, this is going to be Rodriguez keeping it around the right edge, and he's got a lot of room right up the middle. Dancing to the 50, to the 45-foot race now. 30, 25, being chased down by Warmond, and he catches him at the 6-yard line as Rodriguez goes out of bounds, and Bonham has a 1st and goal at the 6 after the long run by Rodriguez all the way from the 31 to the 6. So that's a 63-yard run.
Look, glimpses of Tyler almost like that, his brother, that long run.
Rodriguez, handoff to Ross up the middle. Ross squirts through, and he is no indication yet. It's very close. Bonham wants it.
Howe saying they got the ball.
But, yeah, Howe saying they have the football. No indication of anything just yet. As a matter of fact, the official on the far side says the ball's down at the 1-yard line.
We got 3 of them over here on the near side talking about it.
Do we have instant replay? Are we going to New York on this?
Or we go to Blake.
In my eyes, he was not down before he crossed the pylon. Then the ball came out. But the ref on the far side caught him down at the 1.
Oh, that's what they've called here is Bonham has it 2nd and goal from the 1. Ross and Rodriguez. It's going to be Ross in the end zone for a touchdown from 1 yard out. And Bonham extends their lead to 14 to 7, awaiting the PAT with 10:23 left to go here in the second.
Just straight up the middle was with Ross, and they got the swing gate. Looks like they're gonna. I think they're gonna kick the extra point.
It appears that they are.
They move fast, folks. If you're listening, they are moving like probably 4 or 5 seconds once that ball is placed.
Rios on for the PAT. He's left-footed. Kate Bowser to hold. It's a high snap. He goes up into the air to get it. Somehow brings it on the tee, and Rios kicks it through.
How'd he do that?
How did that happen?
I don't know.
It's a PAT, and it's 15 to 7.
You're invited to Bucksnort BBQ in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas. Your friends and neighbors say it's the best barbecue in North Texas. Now it's your turn to come taste the difference. Click on bucksnortbbq.com for complete information. That's BUCKSNORTBBQ.com. BucksnortBBQ.com has everything, including store location, menus, hours of operation, and much more. We'll see you there. Douglas Distributing is proud to sponsor the Howe Bulldogs. Douglas Distributing has been a diversified energy supplier since 1981. They offer fuel solutions for commercial, industrial, and residential applications through North Texas and Southern Oklahoma. This family-owned and operated business strives to be your go-to company for all your fuel needs. From commercial fuels, DEFs, and lubricants, they've got everything to keep your business moving forward. Call Douglas Distributing today, 903-893-1181.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap, 6 plays, 80 yards for Bonham. It took 1:27 off the clock, and it was a 1-yard touchdown by Ross. But it was a 63-yard run by Mason Rodriguez that set it up. And the Tech Wave kickoff is going to go out of bounds. Howe will have pretty good field position here, moving left to right here in the second quarter. It's 15-7, Bonham on top with 10:23 on the clock here in quarter number 2.
Well, I think one thing the offensive crowd needs to understand is they're moving the ball. That last possession, Bonham didn't stop you. Howe stopped you.
Howe stopped, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, stop the dumb penalties and the mistakes like that, and you can move the ball in this field. This defense has shown that it's not been able to stop the Bulldog offense.
Unfortunately, that's kind of been the case all season long.
It really has.
Howe's been their worst enemy at times. I mean, if you eliminate mental mistakes, I mean, there's a chance you're looking at 5 wins this season. Callisburg, Rains, Commerce, Weatherford Christian, and then Bonham. This team could be 5-5 if they didn't do really dumb stuff.
Absolutely.
1st and 10, left to right. And Haley wants to drop back. Throw, setting up the screen. Rattler's got it. He makes a couple of men miss. Spins out of a Ross tackle and is going to be brought down by Cade Bowser at the 44-yard line, just shy of midfield. A great run there by Antoine Rattler.
I like that screen pass. Let the defensive line come through. And then throw it to Rattler in the middle of the field there. He had a lot of green pasture in front of him. Almost looked like he almost lost the ball there for a second. But hung on to it, got a first down out of it.
1st and 10, left to right for Haley. Now Daniels into the game for Rattler. 3 receivers up top. Hand off to Daniels. He's wrapped around his chest almost as soon as he got the ball. It'll be a loss back to the 44-yard line. So a 1-yard loss.
Trying to follow Clay White there, the left guard who was pulling, and just a defensive lineman able to get through there before the block came along.
Yeah, it was Porter who was there immediately. So it'll be 2nd down and 11 for Howe. First time they've been really behind the chains. And Haley is going to get it. Barks, hands off to Daniels up the middle. It closes up quickly. Good for a yard, maybe 2, to the 44-yard line, or 46-yard line rather, so a gain of 2. 4th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd down and 9 for Howe.
They just got 3 down linemen right now. The linebacker just sitting there waiting, and saw Daniels get the carry and came and made the tackle right there, clogged up the hole.
Daniels will come out as a slot receiver to the near side as Bonham jumps across. Flag down. Haley looks. Deep ball left. Looking for Cooper Jones. He makes the catch at the 25. Kiss him goodbye. It's touchdown time in Texas. Cooper Jones from Austin. Haley, 54 yards.
It worked to perfection. Threw him off sides and threw it long to Cooper Jones and shed his guy and able to just waltz into the end zone for the touchdown.
Jones' defender fell down at about the time he was going to make the catch. So Howe going to try to keep pace here, not going for the PAT. They're going to try to go for 2 in a 15-13 game.
This could get interesting if we start doing 2-point conversions each time.
And Haley and Daniels in the backfield. 2 receivers to either side. Haley barking, drops back 3 steps, quick pass fade route in the end zone for McNutt, and it's batted down. Or is it caught? No, it's not. I thought the official in the back of the end zone had his hands straight up in the air. I guess I saw it wrong. It's incomplete, and we retain a 15-13 Bonham lead with 8:49 left to go in quarter number 2.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit Scoggins.funeralhome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Hello, Howe Bulldogs. This is Coach Joey McQueen, former Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Vicky and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same today as it was in the 90s. They support all Howe athletes, girls and boys, middle school and high school. It's only $25 to become a member. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask that you back the Dogs and become a member today. Go visit the Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Have a great year, Bulldogs.
Daniel Del Angel getting ready to boot the Tech Wave kickoff. He'll run to the football, and it's in the air. It's a high kick going deep to about the 17-yard line. Coming near side, the Bonham defender, or returner rather, lots of room. Got a seam now up the left hash. Now Sewell up the right hash into Howe territory. Spins out of a tackle, a great move. To the 30, down to the 20, down to the 10. Still trying to fight his way out of it, and now is finally wrestled down at the 10-yard line. And again, Howe's tackling on kick returns comes back to bite him again.
That was a lot of dancing around, a lot of spin moves, and that was a tough guy to tackle, but there were a lot of missed tackles. You're right, Monty. That was poor tackling by the Bulldogs.
The hit exterior scoring drive recap for Howe was 4 plays, 67 yards. It took a minute 34 off the clock. It was a 54-yard touchdown from Haley to Cooper Jones, and it made it 15-13. Howe went for the 2-point conversion to try to tie it, came up empty, and that's where we stand. But here's Bonham knocking on the door. Rodriguez is going to keep it on the read option, and easy pickings right up the middle on the right side. And Rodriguez caps a one-play drive of 12 yards to get Bonham back on the board.
But when you give him a big kickoff return and put him at the 10-yard line, and they've been able to move at will, and that's what they do. That's what happens.
Got to tackle. And now Bonham looks like they're going to go for the traditional PAT here with Rios. And a left-footed kicker will come in with Bowser to set the tee. The deep snapper is Quade Lowry. And this time it's a good snap. And the kick is a low-line driver, but it's good. And Bonham extends their lead 22-13.
This is Coach Davey Dubose, former Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Jody and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same as it was in the 90s. They support all Howe athletics, girls and boys, middle school and high school. Good luck to all the Howe teams in the coming school year.
This is Coach Jay. It's only $25 to become a member. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask you to back the Dogs and become a member today. Visit Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Bulldog pride never dies.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a Bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
Well, the Tech Wave kickoff looked like for a moment that Howe was going to be compromised, but now they spread out and do some different things, which looks a lot better. It was a one-play drive, 12 yards for the hit exterior scoring drive recap. Only took 27 seconds off the clock. This is going to be Landon Duty making the catch on the kickoff return, and he's going to be taken down inside the 30 at about the 29-yard line. And the one-play drive was a 12-yard touchdown by Mason Rodriguez, a read option where he took it right over right tackle into the end zone, and I think he was untouched. And that brings our new score 22-13.
Well, they got Bulldogs able to score last time on the offside and the free play.
So they'll mark it at the 30. Howe with 70 to go.
I think you go back to your regular offense and just hand off to Daniels and the RPO game.
8:16 on the clock, 1st and 10. Left to right goes Howe, and they throw it out to Cooper Jones near side after they pulled it out of the gut of Daniels. And Jones will get maybe a couple out to the 32-yard line. Just a quick screen out of the back, or really out of his slot receiver position.
Yeah, quick pass, and then Jones, not much after the catch there. Bonham did a good job there tackling there for minimum gain.
I want to see another Charlie Vera block is what I want to see.
The pulling guard.
Man alive, that thing was beautiful. You talk about textbook.
It really was.
Driving your feet. 2nd down and 8, and this is going to be Daniels on the near side. He actually runs into Malin Walker, who was pulling over, and that's going to be no gain as there was a collision of two big dudes right there. 3rd down and 8 coming up.
Yeah, you're right. There were two big guys there. Daniels wasn't able to get really going much and just kind of brushed up against Walker as he's trying to get to the line. He got taken down at the line of scrimmage.
3rd down and 8, and now Daniels comes out of the backfield into a slot receiver position. 3 receivers up top, 2 down at the bottom. And now Howe looks to the side. It's going to be Braden Ulmer, Cooper Jones, and McNutt up top. Daniels and Ryan Huff down here at the bottom. Howe moving left to right towards the south end zone. Flag blowing pretty good at the back of Howe. Haley drops back 3 steps, looks left side, throws across the middle. It's going to be skipped to Cooper Jones and incomplete. 4th down and punt time coming up for Howe, as Cooper Jones kind of looked and threw his palms to the air as to how did that ball come up that short.
Yeah, threw it across the middle. Felt some pressure there from one of the defensive linemen. I believe that was 66 Bradley Caruth. And had to get rid of that, kind of off balance, and end up being kind of off target as well. He kind of threw it at the feet of the receiver.
So now you're going to have to figure out how in the world are you going to stop Bonham's offense as they just started mastering this thing pretty quickly. Here's Cooper Jones, end over end punt, going to bounce at the 42 and take a roll. Look out, Ross picks it up at the 30, going to the far side, right in front of the Bonham bench. He's fast. He's got midfield. He's got the 45. Look out. And it's finally going to be drug out of bounds and down inside Howe territory at the 35-yard line by the punter, Cooper Jones.
When Jones tackled him almost out of bounds, it looked like, luckily he's not wasn't a flag called on him there. And I told you Ross is fast. Well, he gets that on the run and got a good return out there. And it's not good when you give an offense that hadn't been able to stop. Again, good field position there at the Bulldog 35-yard line.
You can't, Bonham is already dangerous enough. Their offense has just got weapons all over the place. But if you keep giving them the ball deep in your own territory, you're asking for trouble. And it's 1st and 10. Bonham right to left at a Howe 35-yard line to start this drive. Handoff, New back into the backfield, and he's going to escape for about 9 yards on 1st down, and that is Jacob Gordon with his first carry of the night.
Gordon's pretty fast himself, pretty shifty. Able to almost get the 1st down, 2nd and 1.
They'll take it to the 26. Gordon does. He stays in the backfield to the left side of Rodriguez, who wants it, gives it to Gordon again. He bounces out right, taken down by Malin Walker at the 21-yard line, but a new set of downs for Bonham.
With a team that goes fast, they don't get a lot of penalties on false starts. At least we hadn't seen them so far tonight.
1st and 10, right to left. Rodriguez pulls it out of Gordon's gut. This time he goes to the right side, flag down, but Rodriguez is finally brought down in the end zone. Touchdown Bonham, but let's check the flag way back in the backfield. I think this one may be coming back.
I think that's a holding against Bonham.
Yes, it is holding on Bonham.
It looked like a big collision in the backfield. Was somebody brought down?
I couldn't see.
It looked like somebody was brought down or a collision back there. It caught my eye for a second. But that brings the touchdown back to the 31-yard line.
This may be the first time we've seen them behind the sticks. 1st and aways.
Gordon in the backfield. No, this is Ross. He gets the carry right side, and Jones can't track him out from behind as Jones was just right on his heels.
Just right on his heels, and Ross kind of left him there before, I believe, Jaron Grisham was able to take him down.
I'll tell you what, that's a great effort from the backside by Cooper Jones. 2nd down and long. Rodriguez wants to throw deep down the right side, looking in the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. Ross out of the backfield, looking to the right side, and he can't haul it in. Warman was in coverage, and I don't believe that's not Ross. Is it? That's not Ross out of the backfield.
No.
That may be Haglin. Or Bowser, rather. Two receivers either side. Rodriguez hands. Ross near side looking for a block. Gets one. It's mano-a-mano on Antoine Rattler, and Rattler at least drives him out of bounds at about the 15-yard line.
He stood the right. Ross to the right of Rodriguez. Got the handoff just kind of around the edge there, and you're right, Rattler was just able enough to slow him down and get him out of bounds, and this will be fourth down.
Fourth and about 5 right here for Bonham as they've been chipping away at this thing, and now the field goal unit is coming in. Rios is going to try to bang this one through from right around 32 yards. We'll see where they spot it. 33 to 33-yard field goal attempt. From the left hash, Rios. Bowser to hold. It's on the tee. The kick is long enough. It's high enough. And it is good enough. Rios bangs it through from 33 yards out. And Bonham extends their lead 25 to 13 with 5:13 left to go in the second.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
Open up the air conditioner. Can I get a wrench? Looking for a wrench in the toolbox. Looking for a wrench. Screwdriver. Got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at mredinsurance.com.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Bonham, 5 plays, 19 yards. It was the big kick return that set it up. And here's your Tech Wave kickoff, going to be a pooch kick to the near side. Howe's got to get on it or it goes out of bounds, thankfully. And Howe will have good field position. The hit exterior scoring drive recap again, 5 plays, 19 yards. Took a minute 21 off the clock. And it was a 33-yard field goal by Rios. Shalim Rios, which gives us our new lead, or new score rather, of 25 to 13. Bonham in the lead with 5:13 remaining in quarter number 2.
Well, ideally, with 5:13, as you said, left to go, you'd want to kind of drain this clock as much as you can, and don't give the ball back to Bonham, even though they don't need much time. Try to take as much time as you can off the clock.
1st and 10, left to right for Howe, with Daniels and Haley about 4 yards off center. 3 receivers near side. 1 up top, handoff Daniels left side, and he lowers the shoulder, runs behind his shoulder pads over left guard, and gets about 4 yards near the 44-yard line.
Daniels done a pretty good job tonight. There have been some holes there for the Bulldog run game.
A left-handed snapper so far tonight, not a bad one. Of course, it's a little different. I have to give Haley credit. Haley is a shortstop, third baseman type guy. Even if there's a bad snap, a little off, he's going to make Walker look really good because he's got great hands. 2nd down and 6, and Haley's going to drop back. A little pressure, rolling out right, throwing it out of bounds. Actually, he couldn't get it out of bounds. Ulmer made the catch, and then he was popped. The ball came out, but it's incomplete. Ulmer did a great job of just trying to go up for another jump ball, but Haley was just trying to throw that out of bounds, just didn't have the arm.
Yeah, I assume he was trying to throw it out of bounds. I mean, he threw that thing up. It was still 3 or 4 yards from out of bounds, but that was a dangerous throw because it stood up in the air for so long.
Grogan, that might have been the wind playing a factor into that.
Yeah, more than likely the wind got it. It looked like a dead duck from my point of view, Monty.
3rd down and 6 coming up as the wind is blowing at a cross angle like that. I'm going to guess that's what happened. He was trying to heave it out of bounds and got it caught up in that wind, and it just pushed it down a little bit. Thankfully, Ulmer was right there. This is Haley, drops back, throws across the middle, in and out of Cooper Jones's hand, and it's nearly picked off on the ricochet by Ross, but he drops it, and Haley was hit hard, and he's laying on his back, but he gets help up from Charlie Vera, and it's 4th down and about 6 and punt time for Howe. And Haley comes walking off the field with Cooper Jones going back in punt formation. And Howe's offense all of a sudden has come to a standstill.
That was a rocket across the middle there that almost was caught by Jones and almost intercepted by Ross.
Can you kick it out of bounds, please?
That'd be a good idea.
Just kick it somewhere out of bounds. Jones to stand at his own 38. A high kick, wobbly kick, going to be caught at the 20-yard line. Ross comes straight up the middle of the field, and he escapes the tackle of Duty. Now he's still coming near side. Escapes another tackle of Braden Ulmer. Now runs backwards. Escapes McNutt, but McNutt finally hangs on for dear life. And Ross finally goes down at the 35-yard line. It's like trying to catch a horse.
That kid is so fast. He goes about 2 steps and takes about 3 steps back, makes a couple of guys miss. And then somehow Bulldogs were able to corral him.
Maybe not a horse, maybe a cat.
I think that's
trying
a
to
cat.
catch a cat.
A cat or a rabbit, just trying to sit there and just moving all over the place.
Or a squirrel.
Yes.
And that's kind of what he looked like, a squirrel trying to go across the street where he didn't. I don't know if I'm going to go that. No, I'm going to go this way. No, I'm going to go that way. That's what it was. So 1st and 10, right to left goes Bonham, and they go quickly. Look out here. Rodriguez claps, gets it, hand off to Gordon. No, he kept it around the left edge. And he's got a little seam till Colin Murphy brings him down across the 40 to the 43-yard line.
Rodriguez read that, almost handed it off to Gordon, decided to keep it, and almost fumbled it himself on the when he kept it.
8-yard gain for Rodriguez. 2nd down and 2. Gordon up the middle. That's not Gordon. That's a new back. He shakes one tackler, just shunned him. And on his way for a 1st down run before Murphy finally brings him down. And then the backfield, that was Tyler Addy on the carry. And a new set of downs for Bonham moving right to left. Here they go very quickly to the 48-yard line. And Rodriguez wants to throw deep down the field, a little bumping and grinding between Inge and the intended wideout there, which was Sewell, and it falls incomplete over the head of both. No flag, obviously.
Keeping the ball on the ground there and trying to go long. That's what they do, is try to lull you to sleep and then hit you with the long home run.
2nd down and 10. Rodriguez and Ross back into the game. Ross is going to get the carry right side, shakes Cooper Jones, shakes McNutt on his way to the sidelines, being chased down by Walker. Can't get there, but Ross goes out of bounds after a 1st down run to the 40-yard line.
I don't know how you tackle that kid. You can't just run at him because he'll sidestep you.
He's very quick. Rabbit, I think that's a good term. He's like a rabbit. 1st and 10, Rodriguez. They go quickly. He wants to throw. Screen pass right. That's going to be caught. And making his way down the sidelines for a 1st down run is going to be Hunter Haglund. And he'll be tripped up at the 31-yard line, but a new set of downs. And I tell you what, if you play for Bonham, you better be in shape, buddy.
No kidding.
I wonder how many wind sprints they run daily. And now they were trying to move some players off the field. And I think a timeout was called by Howe.
Probably to rest.
Maybe so, but looked like Bonham was trying to get players off the field. Let's keep it right here. Blizzard, what's your take so far?
Speed kills.
Yeah.
Well, one thing you're talking about conditioning, Monty. One thing I was concerned about with the Bulldogs, with a lot of players going both ways, how's that going to play later in the game when they wear you down? Bonham does not go 2 ways with their linemen. They do with their skill players and linebackers and safeties, but their defensive linemen play only defense, offensive linemen play only offense.
Well, you've got Charlie Vera and Malin Walker going both ways on their offensive line.
Howe's defense was gassed before that timeout by Coach Jay, so I think it was a good timeout there, though.
I think so, too. You got 2:57 left in the first half, and you can't take them with you, so.
1st and 10, right to left. And Rodriguez comes in. Gordon now in the backfield. They're alternating backs now. Gordon gets the handoff coming left side. He's got a wide open lane. All he needs is a block, and he got it. That's an easy touchdown. 31 yards for Gordon. And he goes untouched with one of the biggest lanes on the left side, right up the left hash.
I don't know what. Had to be a defensive breakdown there. He just got the handoff, went around the left side, and there was nobody there.
Not a soul.
One receiver out there blocking a defensive back.
And a 2-point conversion swing out to Rodriguez, who gets it on the toss, comes back near side. And he's in for the 2-point conversion. Is there a flag down? Seems to be a flag. It's going to be a false start against Bonham. We'll see if they bring their kick team in here.
Well, they had that swing and gate formation. They had all the linemen out to the far right, and then just one guy just hiking under center, almost like six-man football, snapping it to the quarterback and then to Rodriguez. And somewhere in there was a legal procedure, I guess.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Bonham, 6 plays, 65 yards. And it took a minute and about 9 seconds off the clock. 19 seconds off the clock. And now Rios to boot through the PAT. Bowser to hold. It's on the tee. The kick is up. Looks true. That's his best kick so far. That's even better than the field goal. And our new score is 32-13. Bonham in the lead.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir!
This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
Rios, with that outstanding PAT a moment ago, will do the kicking chores for Bonham on your Tech Wave kickoff. They fake the quail and now move all back. And they're going to try to kick it deep, or generally they pooch it over to Duty right here. We'll see if they can kick it inbounds as Rios punches it over to the near side. This time he kicks it deep to Warman, who takes it at the 10-yard line. Coming up the right hash, looking for a block by Jones. Jones does get a block, but Warman runs up the middle of his back and down at the 30-yard line. And Howe will start there, 70 yards away from pay dirt, with 2 minutes and 43 seconds remaining before half.
Monty, I think this is I don't want to say it's the most, so far it's going to be the most important possession of the game, because you can't go 3 and out here and give Bonham the ball again, because remember, they get the ball in the second half. Howe got the opening kickoff. So giving them a chance to score back-to-back, you can't do that.
First down and 10 for Howe, left to right. Getting close to the Rapid Electric halftime show, as Haley is going to give to Jones on the trap, coming on the far side, looking for that block again, and he does. Charlie Vera does it again, and an 11-yard gain for Cooper Jones. But Bonham says they took the football away and ran it back to the house, but the officials say no, that Jones was down at the 42-yard line, and Jones, I believe, is still down. Jones hasn't got up yet. The ball at the 40, I think he went down at the 42. He's in some pain right now.
Yeah,
is a 13-yard gain on the trap from one side to the other, and Jones is in some pain on the far side. Don't forget about our Rapid Electric halftime show. We have the Bandsman of the Week will be Gentry Doty. And also we have Natalie McCall, the Howe ISD Spotlight Teacher Employee of the Week. A good interview with her. She was the 2020 High School Teacher of the Year. What a year that must have been. I mean, if you can be a Teacher of the Year in 2020 during that terrible year, you must be a great teacher. Because let me tell you what, that was not the year to be a teacher.
With virtual learning and all that.
Oh,
man.
What a disaster all of that had to be for teachers. Jones is still down at about the numbers on the far side now. He's going to try to get up. He's got a lot of help, and he pops right back up. He's not putting a lot of weight on his left foot. He might have rolled. Let's hope maybe it's just a turned ankle, hopefully, as he's not putting any weight whatsoever on his left ankle. And I'll tell you what, if Jones is going to miss the rest of this football game, that's a huge, massive loss for Howe.
That is a big part of your offense.
And defense tonight.
Yeah, playing the defensive end.
And before he went down, Monty, even on defense, he was favoring that left ankle.
So he's still walking off. Ricky Ake to his right. not putting any, walking, his left heel is hitting the ground, but nothing else. Not the left toe at all, just the left heel. And he's going to have a seat. And we're just about ready for action here. Left to right goes Howe, 1st and 10. From the 43-yard line, shy of midfield. Haley wants it, barks, now looks to the sideline. Huff and Colin Murphy and Braden Ulmer on the right side, and McNutt up top. So it's Murphy who takes the place of Cooper Jones. And Haley is going to hand off to Daniels up the middle, and he gets a lot of traction for a moment, maybe a yard before he's shoved down by basically everybody in the box to the 44-yard line.
Yeah, that was just they were waiting for the interior run there on Daniels.
And now it'll be 2nd down and 9. Do you think they have that sniffed out?
I think they do right now, yeah. They're going to need to figure something else on the edges or something.
3 down linemen here for Bonham on 2nd down and 9. As I think they appear like they know what's coming, when they're going to run and when they're going to pass. So with 3 down linemen here, they look for Howe to pass, and Howe is going to pass. Rolling out right is Haley under pressure. Now comes back, fires it. No one around, and that's going to be incomplete, and Bonham wants an intentional grounding. No call, and there it is. They do finally call it. And that'll be a loss of down, and they push the ball back. That's a very expensive play there, Mr. Haley.
Yeah, that's Haley does a lot of things right, but that wasn't that was not. He was outside the tackle box. He rolled to his right and threw to his left, and there was not a receiver in sight that I saw.
So the officials are still discussing it, but perhaps they're discussing where the ball's going to be spotted, or what are they discussing here? Carson or Blizzard?
I think they might be arguing that he was outside the tackle box, so he had the right to do that.
So they didn't get, yeah, there they go. They're going to wave it off. So I take back everything I said, Austin. That was a great play.
And Coach Zern wants an explanation now. He's getting that over on the other side.
I mean, I can understand why they're upset on the far side. That was it was a borderline call.
Yeah.
I get it. And at first glance, I thought, oh, that's not a smart move. But it worked out for Mr. Haley, and it's 3rd down and 9. Never question the Jedi. Haley gets it, handoff to Daniels right up the middle, hit right at the line of scrimmage.
Man.
He was hit hard as soon as he got the football. And they go, well, now, is there a timeout, or I think Bonham may have called a timeout here. We're going to keep it here. It's going to be 4th down for Howe at the 44-yard line.
Well, it's 4th down. Remember what I talked about was this was an important possession of trying to bleed some of the clock here. And now you're about to give Bonham the ball with right now 1:06 left in the first half.
You know, the idea right there was to, obviously you want to run the ball, make them burn a timeout. But the idea was you're going to get 4 or 5 yards, and then you set up an opportunity to go for it on 4th and short, and then make them burn timeouts again. But when they were punched in the mouth at the line of scrimmage, that changed everything.
Yeah.
And now you probably got to put it back in their hands right here.
Punch in the mouth, and then they had the incomplete pass as well that stopped the clock.
And don't forget your punter's on the sideline, so Haley will probably have to do the punting chores from here on out. And Daniels is in the backfield with Haley, and it's 4th down and 9. Are they going to try to draw him off sides here, or are they going to drop back and punt this one away?
I think they got to punt it.
There's 1:06 on the clock, and yes, Haley will drop back to punt this one away. Snap back. Haley's kick is up, a wobbly kick, high, going to go out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Thank you for kicking it out of bounds, sir.
Yes. And here comes the referee with that long throw. He's going to stop at 34, it looks like.
So Bonham, from their own 34, will have a minute exactly on the clock to try to score before the half and up their lead above 32-13, which is our score at the moment.
Well, they got a minute left, and they have shown they don't need a minute. They can do it quickly.
Walker and Vera getting a lot of reps on both sides of the ball up front tonight so far. Played every play. Rodriguez Handoff, Ross coming near side, trying to find the corner. And he does. Gets a good block. He escapes the tackle of Antoine Rattler, and he's gone to the house. Look out, 30, 25, 20, 15. Kiss him goodbye. He made Warman miss on his way to the house. However, there's a penalty back at the line of scrimmage. It would have been 66 yards on the score, but it's coming back.
I think it was a holding on the outside, maybe one of the receivers. Okay, no, it's a legal shift, legal motion against against Bonham. Either way.
Wow, that's a costly penalty.
Yeah, on that play, Monty, both the receivers, after the motion, man went in motion, both receivers on the left side never got set.
So that leaves 47. The good thing about it is the play took long. I mean, even though Ross doesn't take very long to score,
right?
But it did take 13 seconds off the clock. So 47 seconds here, and the ball will move back inside the 30 to the 29-yard line.
And that took Ross out of the game now. Put Gordon in there.
Well, he scored a moment ago also. Rodriguez will drop back, pumps, looks right side, throws wide open. All alone is the receiver who drops the ball at the 30-yard line. It was Bowser who had all kinds of room. If he'd have hauled it in, he would have went to the house. But he was juggling it, dropped it, and then Warman punched him in the back. And it's incomplete. Clock stops at 39 seconds. Second down and 15 coming up.
Well, the Bulldogs dodged a huge bullet on that one. He was gone.
That's 2 touchdowns wiped off the board. Here's Rodriguez. He's going to keep it around the right edge. He escapes the tackle of Murphy. Now it's mano-a-mano with McNutt. He escapes McNutt. Now Warman. Now he goes out of bounds inside the 30 at the 29-yard line. Rattler in pursuit. And Rodriguez with a big run.
Well, remember, I came in there. They came in the game with almost 200 yards rushing per game, and it was not all from Ross. Rodriguez can run it too, and he showed it right there.
First down and 10. Rodriguez fakes the hand. He's going to keep it around the right edge again. He is finally can't escape the tackle of Caleb Hicks at the 35-yard line. A good tackle there by Hicks. Keeps more yardage off the board, and Bonham calls a timeout. We're going to take a quick one. We'll be right back in 30 seconds.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Second down and 6 coming up right here. Justin White, I feel some kind of halfback pass or something a little tricky right here.
I could see something like that. I think they try to go long. Another long pass from Rodriguez, maybe down to Sewell.
Sewell's lined up in a slot to the near side. Rodriguez and Ross in the backfield. And Rodriguez drops back 3 steps, looks deep down the field for Sewell on the left hash in the end zone. He makes the catch right above his face mask on the O in Howe. And Bonham scores with 11 seconds left to go before the half to extend their lead, 38-13, awaiting the PAT.
5 receivers wide, just spread it out and just right down the seam, right down the middle, and just caught it in stride. And what you didn't want to happen for them to score right at the end of the half and then get the ball back in the third quarter has happened.
They should have had 3 touchdowns on that drive.
there were 3 touchdowns on that drive. Just 2 of them didn't count.
Yeah, 2 of them didn't count. Like, you'd have had the ball back with more than 11 seconds if you didn't punt. They were going to score anyway.
Unbelievable. And now the PAT coming up.
I think there was a legal procedure or something like that. So it's dropped them back 5.
Illegal substitution.
Okay.
So Rios on the PAT. Bowser to hold. Kick is up. Looks good, and it is. And our new score, 39-13, just before the half. We'll be back.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Corfit Gym on Hanning Street in Howe is a full gym stocked with all the cardio and weightlifting equipment you could need. They also have a couple of new tanning beds. Corfit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At Corfit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. Corfit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Hanning Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
Your scoring drive recap for Bonham. The hit exterior scoring drive recap, 4 plays, 71 yards for Bonham. Took 49 seconds off the clock. It was a 35-yard touchdown, Rodriguez to Sewell. That one counted. There were others that didn't count due to penalties. Here's your Tech Wave kickoff. Going to go out of bounds, it appears. Duty will watch it, and Howe will have the ball with 11 seconds on the clock, and we'll see. Do they just take a knee and go to the house right here, or are you going to try to air it out and take a chance on getting it picked off by Ross and taking it back to the house?
Part of me says take a knee and just get back in the locker room. A part of me says it's the last home game of the season. You're down by 26. Why not?
I think maybe if you're
just one try.
Goodness, that's a tough decision for me. I mean, I always want to go fighting. You always want to fight, but there are moments where, hey, let's lick our wounds and figure this thing out. I think
Cooper Jones back on the field.
That's good to see. This may be a situation where you just lick your wounds. What do you think? 3 down linemen. Howe doesn't appear to do so. 3 receivers to the right. Howe, Haley rolling out right, looking for somebody. Runs the clock down, and Duty makes the catch at the first down marker and gets a terrible spot in the process, but that runs out the first half clock, or does it?
I think Howe called a timeout.
So
yeah, they're going to put 1 second back on the clock.
So hold everything. That does move the sticks. They did give him the spot that he deserved to the 46-yard line. So it's a 11-yard pickup for Landon Duty. And Howe, it doesn't matter what down it is. There's 1 second on the clock. You're basically going to try to fire this thing somewhere in the end zone, or if short of the end zone, maybe lateral it back.
Maybe.
Some kind of a hook and ladder type situation.
Can Haley launch it down, you think, 55 yards?
He's going to have to heave it from about 60 yards away. That's asking a lot. Jones probably has the bigger arm, to be honest with you. If you're going to try to heave it in the end zone, I think you would probably ask Cooper Jones to do that.
Yeah. But Haley's quarterback right now, so.
So Haley wants it with 3 receivers to the left, 2 down here at the bottom, including Carson Daniels. Setting up the screen. Cooper Jones comes near side, looking for somewhere to go. Spins out of a Ross tackle and is going to be down just short of the first down inside Bonham territory at the 44-yard line is where they'll spot him. So you can officially give Cooper Jones 8 yards on that pass reception from Austin Haley, who has had a good first half. The offense has been good at times, but hasn't been able to capture on that key final key moment. And again, it was where the 4th and 1 situation early where they false start, and that really got Howe out of everything.
I'm about to say that's where they almost started to fall apart.
That's where
right
the
there.
game changed on the false start on 4th and 1 that they then had to punt. That's where everything changed.
And that Bonham offense puts so much pressure on you because they score so quickly, and they've scored every possession, that you feel that you start to take chances and do things that you're not used to. Kind of almost like playing Bells, but the opposite. Bells limits your possessions. Bonham, they play so fast and get so many possessions that you're doing things you're not used to, and it's got the Bulldogs out of sync right now.
I will tell you this: I keep a chart every game, and I have 15 drives on first half and 15 drives for the second half. This year, I have not come anywhere close to 15 possessions in the first half or second half. And we right there had 15 possessions for Howe and Bonham in the first half. It's a lot of transactions.
Wow.
So we're going to take a timeout. We've got a great Rapid Electric halftime show for you. Stay tuned. We've got the Bandsman of the Week in Gentry Doty, and we've got the Howe ISD Employee Spotlight, which is Natalie McCall. We'll be back.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
Open up the air conditioner. Gonna get a wrench. Looking for a wrench in the toolbox. Looking for a wrench. Screwdriver. Got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at MrEdInsurance.com.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Listening to the Rapid Electric Halftime Show. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric at 903-421-8100. Today's Pride of Howe Bandsman of the Week is brought to you by 4A Automotive. Now let's join Monty Walker with this week's Spotlight member of the Pride of Howe.
This week's Bandsman of the Week is Gentry Doty. When did you start with the band program?
I started with the band program in the 5th grade, and I've been in it ever since.
And so what instrument do you play?
I play the French horn.
And do you start playing the French horn in 5th grade, or what's the progress there?
So actually, you start in band the Christmas semester of your 5th grade year, and I started playing the trumpet. I was actually really bad at it, so I ended up switching over to French horn. Miss Cook talked me into it, and probably one of the greatest decisions of my life.
So is there any big news about the band lately maybe you can share?
Duh, we are going to state next week.
With going to state, and that's something you normally say you don't talk about that place, but now I guess you can talk about it all you want to. What kind of chance you think you have down in San Antonio?
Well, San Antonio is going to be extremely tough. There are 25 bands that have made it, and only 10 make the finals, but I think our band has improved a lot here lately, and so I'm really looking forward to see how far we get down there.
Leadership is something you're involved with also. Talk about that.
So I'm the vice president of the Howe High School Band, and I help out the president a lot in maintaining order. So yeah.
You're also a cheerleader. How do you balance band and cheer?
So every Friday night, I cheer the first quarter and about half of the second quarter. Then I go and warm up with the band. I play during halftime with the band, then pass my horn off to someone else and go and cheer during halftime. I'm really good at prioritizing my time, so I know how to balance it out pretty well.
Well, what other things are you involved with at Howe High School?
So I'm involved in almost most things year-round. In the fall, I'm involved in band and cheer, and then when basketball season comes along, it's usually, like right now, basketball, cheer, and band. Then the spring comes along, and I do a lot of FFA stuff, including showing pigs and leadership contests, and I switch over to softball over in the spring.
So one last question. Your family, your mother, is noted for violently bringing red into the black and white. So you showed up the other day in a Pottsboro Cardinal shirt. What's that about?
Not really sure what you're talking about. Gonna have to get back to you on that one.
Maybe that came from your dad. That is the Bandsman of the Week, Gentry Doty.
Today's Pride of Howe Bandsman of the Week is brought to you by 4A Automotive. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Halftime Show. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric at 903-421-8100.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir!
This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Corfit Gym on Hanning Street in Howe is a full gym stocked with all the cardio and weightlifting equipment you could need. They also have a couple of new tanning beds. Corfit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At Corfit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. Corfit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Hanning Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Halftime Show. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric at 903-421-8100. Today's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight is brought to you by 4A Automotive. Now let's join Monty Walker with today's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight.
This week's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight is Howe High School math teacher Natalie McCall. So you were the Howe High School Teacher of the Year back in 2020. Were you surprised by the honor?
A little bit. The teachers that I was up against, there were 3 of us, and both of them were really fantastic teachers. So I really thought one of them would get it, but I was really excited when I did win it.
You also sponsor a National Honor Society. What does that involve, and are there any upcoming events you'd like to promote?
So it involves our students doing lots of service activities, like we clean up the stadium after the football games. And upcoming in a couple of weeks, we have our Veterans Day program on November 11th at the high school at 9 a.m. For any veterans in the area that would like to attend, we'll have a program and a brunch afterwards for them.
How long have you been with Howe ISD?
This is my 7th year here. I've been here the whole time that I've been teaching.
Where are you originally from?
I'm originally from Memphis, Tennessee, actually, and moved to Salina when I was in high school, and then went out to Abilene for college and came back here to teach.
And what made you decide to get into the field of education?
I've kind of always just wanted to be a teacher. Like, it was something that appealed to me, and I had some really good teachers throughout school that I really liked and wanted to follow in their footsteps. So, and I like seeing the light bulb moment when the kids understand something. I love seeing that. So I wanted to be able to inspire that in my students.
What is it about Howe ISD that keeps you here?
The students. I love them. They're great. I love seeing them come in with good news, and I love cheering them on when things are tough or cheering them on through the good news. But they're great kids that make me look forward to being here every day.
Do you have a teacher, mentor, maybe from your past that stands out to you?
I do. I have a couple of math teachers in high school. One was actually our varsity cheer coach at the time, and she would give us cheers before every math test. So she just made us really excited about math and gave a passion for it. So she was the one that led me to want to do math specifically rather than any other type of teacher.
So there are people that are really excited about math.
Yes, she would write us a cheer like specific to the test every time and give it to us before we took the test. So she was always very excited and energetic about it. So I'm not that energetic, but I tried to put some energy and excitement into it.
That is your Howe ISD Employee Spotlight. Howe High School math teacher Natalie McCall.
Today's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight is brought to you by 4A Automotive. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Halftime Show. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric at 903-421-8100.
You're invited to Bucksnort BBQ in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas. Your friends and neighbors say it's the best barbecue in North Texas. Now it's your turn to come taste the difference. Click on bucksnortbbq.com for complete information. That's bucksnortbbq.com. Bucksnortbbq.com has everything, including store location, menus, hours of operation, and much more. We'll see you there. Douglas Distributing is proud to sponsor the Howe Bulldogs. Douglas Distributing has been a diversified energy supplier since 1981. They offer fuel solutions for commercial, industrial, and residential applications through North Texas and southern Oklahoma. This family-owned and operated business strives to be your go-to company for all your fuel needs. From commercial fuels, DEFs, and lubricants, they've got everything to keep your business moving forward. Call Douglas Distributing today, 903-893-1181. Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
This is Coach Jim Fryer, former Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Connie and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same today as it was in the 80s. They supported all Howe athletes, girls and boys, middle school and high school. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask you to back the Dogs and to become a member today.
This is Coach Jay. Visit Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Bulldog pride never dies.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Halftime Show. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric at 903-421-8100. Now let's join Caroline Slauson and Justin White.
Welcome back. Lonnie Walker along with Justin White and Blake Burnett. We are at halftime. And I think Blake, the Blizzard, has some stats for us. Why don't you go ahead, Mr. Wizard?
We'll jump in with Bonham's offense first tonight since they are winning 39-13. Quarterback Mason Rodriguez is 3 of 7 passing for 91 yards and 2 touchdowns. He has 2 bombs for touchdowns and then just a little 10-yard completion. He also leads Bonham on the ground rushing tonight with 5 carries for 117 yards and a touchdown. Jaron Ross has 11 carries for 54 yards and a touchdown. And Jacob Gordon has 3 carries for 45 yards and a touchdown. The receivers tonight for Bonham is Dustin Sewell, 2 catches for 81 yards and 2 touchdowns, and Hunter Haglin, 1 catch for 10 yards. On defense for Bonham tonight, they have been led by Jaron Ross with 4 tackles, Angel Esquivel with 4 tackles, Dustin Sewell with 3, Hunter Haglin with 3, Justin McBride with 3, Carson McClain with 3, and Hunter Haglin with 3. Also, Tyler Addy adds 1 and Avery Coker adds 1. We'll jump into the Howe stats now. The Bulldogs offense has put up 13 points here tonight. Austin Haley, the quarterback, is 9 for 17 for 114 yards and a touchdown tonight. His touchdown was a 54-yard bomb to Cooper Jones. Rushing for the Bulldogs tonight, Carson Daniels, 15 carries for 45 yards and a touchdown. Cooper Jones, 2 carries for 29 yards. Antoine Radler, 3 carries for 10 yards. Receiving for the Bulldogs, Ryan Huff, 2 catches for 17 yards. Cooper Jones, 5 catches for 74 yards and a touchdown. Antoine Rattler 1 catch for 12 yards, and Landon Duty 1 catch for 11 yards. And on defense tonight, the Bulldogs are led by Antoine Rattler with 3 tackles, Colin Murphy 3 tackles, Malum Walker 3 tackles, Cooper Jones 3 tackles, Caleb McNutt 2 tackles, Caleb Hicks 2 tackles, Asher Reinhardt 1 tackle, and Jaron Grisham with 1 tackle.
All right, thank you, Blizzard. And I think we're going to have some do we have some scores around the area?
Yeah, I'll give you some scores real quick here. Let's just do District 5 to start off with. Winsboro and Commerce at the half. Winsboro leads 16-14 at the half. Mineola in Rains in a tight one, 21-14. Mineola leads that at the half. And then in the district championship, if you will, is Mount Vernon and Pottsboro. Mount Vernon leads that 23-7. That is also at the half.
Tell me that score again. I'm sorry.
23-7. Mount Vernon leads Pottsboro.
Okay.
That's pretty much your district championship.
Not too
tonight.
Unexpected there.
No. Expect Mount Vernon to probably go 4 or 5 rounds deep. They're legit.
Yeah.
Good. We do highlights. Do some more scores, or
we can do highlights.
I think highlights may take you a little bit here with
yeah, it's going to take a while. So
the amount of scoring plays in the first half.
Okay. So let's start at the beginning. Is that a good place to start? All right. So Howe took the ball first and went 4 plays and punted. Bonham took the ball. They went 4 plays and punted. So all of a sudden you're thinking, this isn't quite the game we thought it was going to be. And then everything kind of changed for a moment. Howe did what Howe does. They went 13 plays, 84 yards, took 6 minutes, 26 seconds off the clock, and scored on a 15-yard touchdown by Carson Daniels. And we're trying to find out where that... Oh, gosh, hang on. Holy cow. Okay. Technical issues. Here we go back around. They scored on a 15-yard touchdown by Carson Daniels. The carry coming left. It makes one man miss to the 5. Look out. He's fighting for yardage inside the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas. So that gave Howe a 7-0 lead after the Danielson PAT with 3:39 remaining in the first. And we thought, wow, that's not a lot of scoring, and the first quarter's almost gone. Bonham, however, kicked it in high gear very quickly. They went 3 plays, 48 yards, and scored on a 43-yard touchdown from Rodriguez to Sewell. Howe showing blitz. Rodriguez wants to throw deep down the right side, and all alone is Sewell. Makes the catch at the 15, strolls into the end zone, right past Wesley Inge, and Bonham is on. And a 2-point conversion by Ross gave Bonham the lead 8-7 with 3 minutes exactly left on the clock in the first quarter. They only took 39 seconds to score there. Howe's next possession started at their own 31-yard line. They were making great progress to the 48-yard line, but jumped off sides on a 4th and 1 and then had to punt. They gave it back to Bonham at their own 20-yard line, and it capped off a 6-play, 80-yard drive that took 1:27 off the clock, and it was a 1-yard touchdown by Ross. Ross and Rodriguez. It's going to be Ross in the end zone for a touchdown from 1 yard out. And Bonham. And it's 15-7 at that point. Bonham in the lead with 10:23 left to go in the second. Howe took it at their own 33-yard line. Only took them 4 plays to score, going 67 yards. Took 1:34 off the clock, and it was Haley to Cooper Jones. As Bonham jumps across, flag down. Haley looks, deep ball left, looking for Cooper Jones. He makes the catch at the 25. Kiss him goodbye. It's touchdown time in Texas. 4 plays, 67 yards, and Howe had a 15-13, the deficit. They tried to go for 2 to tie the game, were unsuccessful, and that left 8:49 on the clock. And it doesn't take Rodriguez and company very long. A good kick return all the way down by Sewell to the 12-yard line, and that left 1 play for Rodriguez to take it to the house. Knocking on the door. Rodriguez is going to keep it on the read option, and easy pickings right up the middle on the right side. It only took 27 seconds off the clock on the drive. 1 play, 12 yards, 22-13. Our score at that point, 8:22 left to go in the second quarter. Howe's next possession ended in a punt, and then Bonham's next possession ended in a 33-yard field goal by Shalim Rios. Bowser to hold. It's on the tee. The kick is long enough, it's high enough, and it is good enough. 5 plays, 19 yards on the drive. Took a minute 21 off the clock. Extended Bonham's lead 25-13 with 5:13 remaining in the second. Lots of action in the second quarter. Howe, however, stalled out their drives. They had to punt again on their next possession. Bonham took it at their own 35-yard line, and it ended on a 31-yard touchdown with a gaping hole for Gordon. And off coming left side, he's got a wide open lane. All he needs is a block, and he got it. That's an easy touchdown. 31 yards for Jacob Gordon, and it was 6 plays, 65 yards on the drive, a minute 19 off the clock. 32-13. Bonham had the lead at that point, 2:50 left to go in the half. Howe had to punt, and then Bonham had one last possession from their own 29-yard line. It ended 4 plays later, 71 yards later, and a 35-yard touchdown from Rodriguez to Sewell. And Rodriguez drops back 3 steps, looks deep down the field for Sewell on the left hash in the end zone. He makes the catch right above his face mask on the O in Howe. 39-13. Bonham led at that point. Howe took it from their own 35, drove 3 plays, not enough to score in only 11 seconds. And that ended the first half. And we have a little bit of time left here in the halftime, and the Howe band is doing their thing, so we're in probably maybe the final moments of the Pride of Howe's show that they're going to be doing at State. We'll let you listen to it. There you go. That's the Pride of Howe. They're headed down to San Antonio on Tuesday. Again, they're looking for a lot of people to come out and support them on their exit of town. They'll be leaving at 9 a.m. on Tuesday morning, circling all the campuses. So if anyone wants to bring a sign and come downtown, or maybe at one of the campuses, maybe at the post office or at the bank, they're going to drive by there. Be sure and show up and give them some support. Pride of Howe looking for their 4th overall state championship. Again, 1980, 1995, and 1997. The Pride of Howe were state champions and looking for another one. And Angie Liss, band director, in the house here in the press box. And maybe we can get her on here one more time real quick. And now that you've done your, let's turn the crowd mic. That's a little annoying there. So now that this is your final performance before the big show, how do you feel after tonight?
For a football game, no, we're pleased with it. I'm pleased with it. There was, you're always fighting crowd noises and things like that, but it's a little chilly.
Yeah.
Well, at least we won't have to fight the
You'll
wind.
be in the dome.
We'll be in the dome. No cold and no wind, so good news there.
Tell us about the experience of the tunnel.
We talk about the tunnel. Like, we tell them, you want to feel that. You want to know what that feels like. And the thing is I can't tell you what it feels like. There's just something about standing there with your group. You've gone, you've worked hours upon hours since the end of July, and you stand there and you look out on that field, and it's a field just the same size as your field, but it just, the lights and the crowd and the dome, and you're just standing there waiting to go on, and the energy and the adrenaline is just like something I just can't even explain.
A little anxiety,
but in a good kind. It's like, it's the anxious. You're ready to get out there and do it.
So I was at, we're going to have to get after it pretty quick. I was at one of your band practices the other day, and Elmer Schenk was there.
Yes.
What's his role now?
He's retired, but he comes up, and after we perform at area, he immediately starts texting me, okay, this is what you need to work on. So we love to have him come out. It's not always nice to have a fresh set of eyes and ears, and he's got the best.
Yes.
So
Yeah, awesome.
So,
well, good luck.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'll be cheering you on.
All right.
I wish I could be there, but I've got a prior commitment.
I understand.
But we'll be there in spirit, and then we'll be texting you also and trying to keep up.
All right, thanks.
All right, good luck. That is your band director, Angie Liss. She'll be headed down with the Pride of Howe down to San Antonio on Tuesday at 9 a.m. Best of luck to the Pride of Howe and seeking the 4th state championship. 25 bands down there is going to be tough competition, but Howe's got such a proud tradition of the band. No one has ever had that many state championship appearances. And Howe's band program didn't start like in the 1930s. It started in 1974.
Oh, wow.
It's just remarkable what they've been able to accomplish here in the last 40 years or so.
They sounded really good here tonight. They really did.
So we're getting ready for third quarter action. The Bulldogs are in the tunnel, and here they come out of the tunnel. Jared Brusso and Michael Riddle, Luis Gonzalez will lead them out. Not a sprint, but a pretty good jog. We understand Malin Walker has a left-hand issue now, similar to the right hand with the ligament.
Oh boy.
I don't know how that's going to affect snapping. He's out of hands. I don't know if he's going to have to kick it back there like Barney Rubble. I don't know. But I talked to Ricky Ake, and there is an issue, but we don't know the extent of what it will limit him in the second half. He hasn't missed. He and Charlie Vera have not left the field, and I believe those are the only Caleb McNutt probably is in that same category of not leaving the field tonight on either side of the ball, maybe on special teams, but not on offense or defense.
And Vera's has some real good, outstanding blocks here in that first half.
Oh, man, just textbook. I mean, you want to take what Charlie Vera has on those blocks and show it around, all of Texas high school football. This is how you lead block right there.
Only a freshman, too.
A freshman. What's he going to be like when he's a senior?
Yeah, telling you.
So Howe's going to kick off, the Tech Wave kickoff to start the second half is a pooch kick coming near side. Fair catch called for by Abbott. And Jackson Abbott will have a Bonham, at their own 42-yard line to start the second half.
Well, if I was going to say make a second half adjustment, it's kind of almost obvious. You're going to have to get some stops on defense. I mean, the offense, I think, will do what it's doing. I think it can score again, but you're going to have to get some stops on defense.
Blizzard, real quick, what is Howe going to have to do to win this football game?
They're going to have to air it out and score. You're down a lot of points. You got to score first, because if you don't score, you can't win.
First down and 10, left to right. Rodriguez in the backfield with Ross to his left. Handoff, Ross coming right side. Breaks a tackle and is brought down from behind by Charlie Vera after about 3 yards perhaps to the 45-yard line.
I think maybe the first time we've seen Ross kind of really be patient, not hit the hole so fast. He was following his blocks.
Second down and 7 coming up. Two receivers far out. And Rodriguez is going to keep it on the option, and he chips over Colin Murphy, who will get credit for the tackle, but Murphy right there took out the offensive lineman. Ross is down quickly after a yard gain to the 46-yard line. Left to right goes Bonham towards the south end zone. Two receivers bunched together up top. They're not going quite as quickly as they were early on. And here's Ross, who escapes the tackle of Charlie Vera, but finally does fall down. And that'll be close to a first down. They'll move the sticks inside Howe territory at the 48-yard line.
Well, thank goodness for Vera getting literally a shoestring tackle there on Ross.
Three receivers to the left. One down here at the bottom. Handoff Ross. It's the Ross show so far. And Murphy grabs, I think, his face mask and brings him down, but that's going to be a good gain for Bonham, and they'll tack on 15 after that. Walker gets up slow, and this is going to be a good situation for Bonham. And Walker's grabbing his hands. I don't know which one, or right or left, but he's in some serious pain here.
He's favoring both of them, Monty. I understand Maley wants to be out there and to play, but I don't understand how you block and play defensive tackle with no hands.
That's a pretty good point. So here is Rodriguez, handoff Ross coming near side, and Jaron Grisham grabs him around the back along with Aiden Burris, who will tackle him inside the 20 to about the 19-yard line, a gain of about 4.
Tell you what, there's not much drop-off between Ross and Gordon.
Or is that Gordon and not Ross? Okay. Rodriguez, left-handed, throws across the middle, and that's going to be Sewell again in the end zone. Touchdown Bonham, about 3 yards deep in the end zone. This time on the O in Bulldogs. He's got double O's tonight in both end zones.
Tell you what, that run game, again, just sucks in the defense there and then just hit him on a slant across the middle. There was one-on-one coverage here with Inge and just able to beat him there. Sewell did.
Going for 2 out of the swinging gate. Rodriguez is going to roll out left, looking in the end zone, fires it down, and it's going to be caught in the back of the end zone, and that is good for a 2-point conversion. And that may be Bowser in the back of the end zone who brings it in, and he does. And Howe's new score at Bulldog Stadium is 47-13 with 10:24 left to go in the third.
Downtown Van Alstyne, Texas. Your friends and neighbors say it's the best barbecue in North Texas. Now it's your turn to come taste the difference. Click on bucksnortbbq.com for complete information. That's bucksnortbbq.com. Bucksnortbbq.com has everything, including store location, menus, hours of operation, and much more. We'll see you there. Douglas Distributing is proud to sponsor the Howe Bulldogs. Douglas Distributing has been a diversified energy supplier since 1981. They offer fuel solutions for commercial, industrial, and residential applications through North Texas and southern Oklahoma. This family-owned and operated business strives to be your go-to company for all your fuel needs. From commercial fuels, DEFs, and lubricants, they've got everything to keep your business moving forward. Call Douglas Distributing today, 903-893-1181.
The Tech Wave kickoff is a Quail onside fake. And your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Bonham as the Tech Wave kickoff is now up in the air. Fair catch called for by Caleb McNutt at the 35-yard line. 6 plays and 48 yards. Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Bonham. It took, let me do the math here, 1:36 off the clock. Let me write that down. And 19 yards on the touchdown pass from Rodriguez to Sewell. And now Howe will have the ball for the first time in the second half at their own 35-yard line. Again, the comment by Carson Grogan is a pretty solid one. How do you block and tackle if you're Malin Walker if you don't have either hand to use? He's going to snap here with the left hand, and it's back, and Daniels is hit at the line of scrimmage, hit hard by an up man, going nowhere and may have lost a yard. Back to the 34-yard line as Daniels has not had room to run here lately.
Yeah, big 56 there. Jack Porter on the defensive end, able to knife his way through and hit Daniels in the backfield, loss of a yard.
Second down and 11. Haley in the gun. They look to the side. It's going to be Jones and Duty into the game as Ryan Huff is out. And Braden Ulmer and McNutt, receivers on the near side. Daniels in the backfield. Ulmer goes in motion. They give it to him on the jet sweep. One side to the other. He runs behind his shoulder pads and lowers. And Ross is going to tackle him after a 2-yard gain, maybe 3, up to the 36-yard line. So give Ulmer 2 yards, and I believe that's his first carry as a varsity player. Braden Ulmer for 2 yards on his first carry. Third down and 9. There'll be a lot of those coming up soon. Ulmer going to get a truckload of work over the next 3 years.
I've heard you talk highly about him. I'm kind of curious to see how well he does. 3
receivers near side, 1 up top. Actually, Daniels will move out there as well. Haley drops back 5 steps, looks deep down the field, across the middle. Ulmer goes in and out of his hands at the 35-yard line. He had to go down for it. His eyes got Friday night big, and it went through his hands and incomplete. It'll be 4th down and punt time.
Looked like the Warriors only rushed 3 and dropped 8 and lofted that across the middle there, just a little bit long for Ulmer, and incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down.
And Jones will be back in to punt this thing away. Right now he stands in at the quarterback position, but they'll bump him out on a 4th down and 9. They'll try to draw him off sides, and almost did. Perhaps if they snapped it, they might have been able to draw that. But Jones is able to boot it away. It's going to be caught at the 34-yard line by Ross. He's so fast. And look out, he is gone. That didn't take very long. All the way back to the house. 66 yards, and it took a nanosecond.
You hear Blizzard say, why punt? Maybe a good point. I said Ross is one of the fastest running backs in the district.
Kick it out of bounds.
And, yeah, you need to, because that guy is so fast. Caught it on the run, basically, and just nobody touched him.
And not even on the run, Justin. That return looked like he looked like he was out for a Sunday jog. That's how fast he is.
He is so fast. There's the PAT. It's true. And our new score, 53-13, 54-13, 8:46 left to go in the third.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black-and-white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
Open up the air conditioner. Gonna get a wrench. Looking for a wrench in the toolbox. Looking for a wrench. Screwdriver. Got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C.
I'd like to have a good explanation to why they don't kick it out of bounds after about the 7th return that's gone back about 25 or more. They keep punting it or kicking it right into their arms and letting them run it all the way back.
Mm-hmm.
Just frustrating to watch. Kick it out of bounds.
And kicking it to one of the fastest guys on the field, too.
Not brilliant. Here's the kickoff. What do? They kick it. They try to kick it out of bounds. Warman's going to take it at the 5, but they tackle very well. And Warman's going to be brought down about the 12, maybe 13-yard line. They stand him up, stretch him out. But I believe they're going to give Warman maybe the 15 as the pile kept moving a little bit. So Howe comes back out. It wasn't really a scoring drive recap as Ross caught it right in the middle of the air and took it 66 yards. Shot out of a cannon like a missile.
He really did. I don't think anybody, I don't know anybody touched him. I don't think anybody even brushed up against him.
I don't think so. Boy, he's so fast. So here comes Howe with Haley and Daniels in the backfield. 3 receivers to the right. McNutt by himself down at the bottom. This will be a handoff to Daniels, and he's met by the linebacker. He runs over the linebacker to the 17-yard line, so a pretty good pickup of about 3 yards or so by Daniels on first down.
Had a hole there, just big enough and long enough for him to get through there and get 3 yards on the carry.
And Jones waves his hands in the air above his head, trying to get the attention of somebody on the sidelines, as if, hey, look at me, look at me. He's got an idea.
He had very many catches tonight. I don't know if he's had one yet.
He's had the touchdown.
He's had one, yes, that's right.
Haley, handoff. Daniels, no. He keeps it, throws it out to Jones. Jones has a first down and more as he fights and tries to get out of traffic. And the ball is stripped away from Jones, says Bonham. And they took it away from him. Jones was trying to get extra yardage, and they simply just took it away from him at the 30. And Bonham will take the ball at the Howe 30.
That's one of the disadvantages of trying to get extra yards on there. What Cooper Jones does is you keep going, and they keep pulling that ball away from you, and finally they were able to strip it away from Jones, and a turnover by the Bulldogs.
So 7:50 on the clock. This second half could be very ugly, as they'll spot it actually at the 31. So, again, Bonham not very far to go. Gordon in the backfield with Rodriguez. 2 receivers near side. Hand off to Gordon. Has to bump it out. Gonzalez was right in his face. A good block, and Gordon's gone. One play, 31 yards, and Gordon takes it to the house after a couple of good blocks on the right edge. And it is an absolute rout now. 60-13 with 7:40 left to go in the third.
Gordon number 23 scoring.
Nothing special about it. Got the handoff, went around that right side, and good blocking and poor tackling. Poor pursuit, too, by the Bulldogs.
So Rodriguez, a high snap. Actually, Bowser brings it down. He's going to run to the near corner. Did he get in? And no signal yet, and he does not. Howe's able to keep him out of the end zone on the 2-point conversion, and the score will remain 60-13 here at Bulldog Stadium with 7:40 remaining in the third.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at mredinsurance.com.
Welcome back. 6 plus. That's funny. That's funny. One play, 31 yards on the drive, 10 seconds off the clock. And our new score 60-13, 7:40 on the clock here in the third. This is a 31-yard touchdown by Jacob Gordon. And he took advantage of a couple of good blocks and straight line to the end zone. Not much more to say.
Blake said it speed kills, and kind of hope at some point they'll kind of take the foot off the gas here, because this game is pretty much out of hand now.
Rios
They'll get 80 before they stop.
Rios on the Tech Wave kickoff fakes the quail, and the left-footed kicker runs 6 yards from the ball, a high kick, Warman in coverage, and he lets it go out of bounds. Imagine that, kicking it out of bounds.
Right.
Not allowing a return.
There you go.
Interesting.
What a concept, huh?
Yeah, so Howe will come out with the football. Not being harsh, I'm just, it's just
it's frustrating
at times to watch, the same, it's like the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over. And Howe will have the ball at their own 30-yard line to start this next drive. 7:40 on the clock. We're just in the third. It's a long way to go.
It's been a frustrating season.
It really has. Like we mentioned, that they would have an opportunity to already have 4 wins under their belt had some different things, just a couple of things at the end of games had gone their way. And you just keep watching the rug pulled out from them each time and each week, and you feel bad for the kids. And the officials were talking over there on the far side. So we have a delay in action for a moment, and now I think we're just about ready as the officials back out. And here's Haley and company, Rattler in the backfield, all bunched together. Haley drops back, Rattler out of the backfield, makes the catch at the 27, comes up the hash and met by 3 white jerseys and brought down after about a 1-yard gain. After all of that, Rattler gets 1.
Well, Antoine Rattler sighting. We hadn't seen him since the first quarter, and just kind of a swing pass, but no yardage, good. Well, maybe 1 yard, as you said, and good swarm tackle there by the Warriors.
2nd down and 9 coming up. We got all kinds of different color codings coming from the far sideline. A lot of times those are just to throw everybody off. Decoys. And Daniels and Rattler in the backfield here along with Haley. And a kind of a pistol look, offset eye. Daniels, and he gets the carry, looking for blocks. A pretty good run across the 35 to the 36. So Daniels with maybe 5 yards on the carry, as that was an offset eye look with Daniels dotting it. And you would think it'd be maybe the other way around with Daniels being the lead blocker, but they flipped it.
I kind of like that, just a different look and getting Daniels going downhill.
Both stay in the backfield. They flank Haley. Ball snap, deep ball, McNutt, and there's a flag. I think this might be against McNutt, as there was a lot of contact right there, and I believe McNutt was the one making the contact. A little bit of frustration perhaps as they drew Bonham off sides, I believe. So there was a flag down initially, but this one could be – no, it's against Bonham.
I thought it was against Bonham too. I know there was some pushing there at the end, or during the –
my apologies to McNutt and the family, but it looked like there was some real frustration there.
The corner didn't allow McNutt to have a chance for the ball as he was blocking his way to jump back to the ball, and that's why it was pass interference on the corner.
Well,
there.
McNutt threw him down to the turf. He didn't like it.
Yeah.
So that'll spot the ball at the 49-yard line. So
they get the free play and then the pass interference, and went ahead and accepted the pass interference.
A couple of good things happened right there. So again, 2 men in the backfield, Daniels and Antoine Rattler, who has to talk to Haley to figure out what the play is. McNutt down here by himself, Jones and I believe that's Duty rather. And this is a handoff to, I believe that is Rattler, who is hit and upended at the line of scrimmage. They might give him a yard on there, but he was hit hard.
We got hit in the head there. Rattler did.
Lead blocker Carson Daniels got driven back into Rattler there, and it was just the linebacker just hit Daniels. Daniels went back into Rattler. It wasn't pretty at all.
So 2nd down and 9, and now 3 receivers will go to the right, which include Ulmer, the nearest slot. McNutt all alone down here at the bottom. Duty, we haven't seen Huff into the game in the second half. Duty is split out wide to the right and has been the entire half. As Haley drops back 3 steps, looks right, hammers it deep down the field. All alone is Duty, makes the catch and drops it at the 12-yard line. And we talking about Huff. That's a pass that Huff for sure makes right there. But Duty hasn't got the reps this year and hasn't seen the looks, and that one just went in and out of his hands, and it'll be 3rd down and 9. And all alone.
We've seen Huff run that route too, just straight down the middle there, or straight down the vertical route there, and catch it in stride usually, but just right through the hands of Duty.
Jones and Ulmer near side with McNutt. Daniels moves out of the backfield into a slot along with Duty on the far side. Rattler out of the game, so it's an empty back look for Haley, who says something to Daniels, and now he looks near side. Haley drops back 3 steps. Pressure coming from the far side, has to throw it away. A wobbly pass is going to be caught and dropped. It was Ulmer, the intended receiver, but that was not an easy pass to try to haul in. It was wobbly for one, a little short for the other. Ulmer had to slide down to try to catch it at the 33-yard line, and it just falls incomplete. 4th down and 9 coming up, and punt time for Howe, one would think.
Or do you?
But do you? I mean, yeah, at this point, if you're going to punt it, just punt it out of bounds, please.
If you're Coach Blizzard, you would go for it.
So 4th down and 9, they're going to drop back and punt this one away. Just kick it out of bounds. Ross is going to go back to return this thing. It's a wobbly kick coming near side. Haley is going to punch it down at the 20-yard line. Unreturnable because he kicked it way far to the near side. So Bonham will take over at their own 21-yard line.
You got to think at some point Bonham's going to start putting in their second string. They've got playoff aspirations here this season. They win these last 2 and they are in. So
well, you hope that's the case. There was a little there's some words that may have been exchanged at the JV game last night between DeZern and Coach Jailing. Coach Jailing was a little upset at the way the end of the game turned out. Bonham had a chance to kneel down, I think, and decided not to do it.
Oh, wow.
Put some extra points on the board very late, and Coach Jay took exception to that. May have said some words to Coach DeZern, and Coach DeZern may score 100 tonight.
Oh, no.
Here's a handoff up the middle, and Walker will bring him down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line, about 3 yards on 1st down. Gordon on the carry.
Gordon's had some pretty good runs tonight. I know they switch him and Ross out.
It'll be 2nd down at about 7. We are trying to chew some clock off this thing, aren't we? 4:11 and rolling here in the 3rd. It's about time to move the clock. Play clock down to about 8. And Rodriguez milking it a little bit. They're not going as fast. Gordon over left, right up the middle, actually. He's going to be brought down by Burris, the middle linebacker. And that's not enough for a 1st down, but going to set up a very short 3rd and 1 right from the 30.
Well, it does look like Bonham is starting to do something that we haven't seen from either team, a huddle.
Yeah.
So they're trying to slow down.
You don't see huddles in general anymore.
No, not at all.
Not really. Maybe, some of those East Texas teams a little bit, but not generally not. Mineola didn't.
Yeah.
I don't think Winsboro did. 3rd and 1, Rodriguez. Gordon the handoff up the middle. Murphy's going to hit him and bring him down at the 39, but they'll move the sticks and mark it at the 40. So a 5-yard gain by Gordon.
Was Bell's huddle? Del West type teams? They
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Hundo P.
Yeah.
As the wife says, very fashionably. Hundo P. 1st and 10, ball at the 35. 2 receivers go either way. And Rodriguez still in the gun. Gordon still in at the back. Gordon gets the carry over left guard. And not much doing there. Maybe a yard, maybe 2. Off the bottom of the pile comes Jaron Grisham. Playing in his final game at Bulldog Stadium. A lot of emotions throughout this game tonight for sure, and especially at the end of this one. It's going to be very emotional out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a tough season for these seniors, especially these last couple of years.
And don't you know it's kind of bittersweet for them also that, on the day of your final game at Bulldog Stadium, you find out you're going Division II.
Yep.
Handoff Gordon right side. Jaron Grisham brings him down.
Makes you wish you almost had an extra year of eligibility.
Oh, for sure. You think, what if? You know, you start going, man, Mom and Dad, why didn't you hold me back in the 3rd grade? Ball at the 39. And so Bonham here just chewing a lot of this clock. You got to tip your hat here to Coach DeZern. I mean, if he really had some animosity towards last night, they'd be still high-powering it, punching it right here. 3rd down and 6, and Gordon again over left guard, and Caleb Hicks makes the tackle. Walker comes flying in at the very end. It's going to be 4th down and about 2.5, maybe 3 yards for Bonham, shy of midfield at the 43-yard line, and it's punt time for the Purple Warriors. Haven't seen this tonight, first time. Or is it the second time we've seen the punt?
Yeah.
Second time. Since the first possession, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So
it seems like a lot of these coaches have taken in the second half. Mineola did the same thing last week. They don't want to see anybody injured. And, at this point, revenge is really not a factor. You just want to get everybody free of injuries.
And Ross's punt, a low wobbly kick taken by Jones at the 31-yard line, coming up the left hash. And he's going to be slammed down hard at the 48-yard line. And Jones will get up, but he was popped at the 48, just shy of midfield, and Howe will take over there with, let me try to stretch and look out this window, 29 seconds left to go in the 3rd. I've told Kevin Wilson that, hey, I need this window so bad. He said it's on the list. Okay. It's at the very bottom of the list, but it's on the list.
There's 50 things above it, but
yes, yes,
it's on the list.
1st and 10 for Howe, right to left. Haley in the gun, and he's going to hand off to Jones coming near side. Look for Charlie Vera. He missed the block this time, but Jones doesn't need it. He has the 1st down and more inside Bonham territory at the 35-yard line. The old tackle trap.
We've had a lot of success with that tonight, especially with Jones there. Get him in open space and just that quick handoff inside and that trap there. And Vera leading the way.
We used to run that with these kids a long time ago. Matter of fact, Cooper Jones used to run that in 6th grade. We would run that little tackle trap right there. I don't think they're running the tackle. They're using a guard to pull. But it's 1st and 10. Right to left, it's the guard because it's Charlie Vera pulling across. And that's the end of the 3rd quarter. 60-13 our score here at Bulldog Stadium. It's the final game of the 2021 season here at home.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir!
This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
Welcome back. We're now into the 4th quarter. Carson Grogan, what's it like down there? Are you chilly yet down there?
Yes, very chilly. Just a quick update. Y'all talked about Ryan Huff not being on offense. He is actually has his pads off, so he is in street clothes. So no more Huff for the rest of the night.
No more Huff. 1st and 10. And this is going to be Daniels on the carry, trying to escape a big tackler. And then he does. He has a good run, and he keeps his feet past the chains, barrels over a defender inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. A great run by Daniels.
We shedded up one of the big defensive tackles there. That looked kind of reminiscent of that Range screenplay where he's bouncing off everybody and shedding tackles left and right. Looked very reminiscent of that play. Good run there by Daniels.
26 yards on the rumble by... like a Barney Rubble run, rumble. Bam Bam. We ought to call him Bam Bam Daniels.
I like that. That is good.
Two left, one right. Handoff Daniels again, right side, looking for the end zone. Ross, he's dragging him. Daniels piles over. It's touchdown time in Texas. Daniels was not going to be stopped from the 9-yard line. The last 2 carries, he went 35 yards and drug everybody everywhere. 11-12 left to go in the game, and it's 60-19 awaiting the PAT.
That's when you see peak Carson Daniels right there, rumbling and bumbling and just carrying defenders with him.
So Del Angel trying to put a crooked number up there in front of that 9. Haley to hold. The snap is back. It's on the tee. Daniels' kick almost blocked it. I think he hooked it to the left. No, he made it.
Hooked it in.
60-20, our new score at Bulldog Stadium.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company. NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 750.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We appear to have an onside kick coming by Danielson. After the hit exterior scoring drive recap, 3 plays, 52 yards. Let's see what happens here. It's a pooch kick, high kick, going to be fair catch called for. Over there on the near side by Marco Delgado. The hit exterior scoring drive recap again, 3 plays, 52 yards. And it took, 48, carry the 5, a minute. 17 off the clock, we'll say, something like that. That's ballpark. And it was Carson Daniels on a 9-yard touchdown run. Actually, he took it the last 35 because he had a great run right before that. So Bonham will take over possession here, moving right to left from their own 41-yard line. And let's hope they kill the clock right here, a lot of it. Rodriguez claps his hands. He wants the ball going. And a great stop by Cooper Jones in the backfield as he was the rush edge and almost got Gordon before Gordon got the ball.
I think Jones timed the snap is what he did right there, because as soon as that ball moved, Jones was almost in the backfield to take the exchange.
Boy, and that's what they envisioned from him all season long, playing that defensive end position, crashing on the edge and making plays.
Backup offensive line in for Bonham now.
Maybe that's what it was then.
That could help, right?
Yeah.
Second down and about 13 after the loss. And Rodriguez wants it. Ball pushed back to the 38. Handoff to Gordon is going to be brought down by Walker. Was the first man there, and then about 3 more. And that's going to take the ball to the 39-yard line. A gain of 1 on the play. Actually, they're spotting it. Yeah, they're going to give him a gain of 1. Gordon is coming up gimpy on that.
He is. They're bringing in 24, Tyler Addy, as looks like the third-string running back.
And now Gordon does kind of run for the final few steps, so appears like he's going to be okay. Third down and about 12 coming up for the Purple Warriors. Hunter Hagelin will come out deep to the near side. 3 receivers on the right. This will be a handoff to Addy up the middle. Breaks through, looking for more yards. Finally pushed down by Cooper Jones, just shy of the first down marker, but there's a flag down. At the line of scrimmage, it's going to be a hold against Bonham that'll push him back. And it'll be third down and a long way to go here. About 22 perhaps.
This may be what you get when you start getting second string in there, is a little bit of some holds going there. Hopefully nothing that will prolong the game.
A little dancing going on by 78 out there in the black and white. Head bob, and he likes. I asked him about that one time. I said, "Hey, it looked like you had some moves going on out there. What's the deal?" He goes, "We got a good band.
Yeah,
it's a good band.
There you
I
go.
like it.
Yeah.
It's a good band." So I guess pretty loose, down 60-20. Hey, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Last home game of the season. Not the last game of the season. Still got one more next week.
One more. Ooh, that's a rough one. Here's a handoff to Addy again. He's going to be brought down after a minimal gain at the 30-yard line. And
we got that one more.
Jaron Ing right there. Jaron Ing. Jaron Grisham. Jaron Ing was a few years ago.
It was. But that one more game is next week in Mount Vernon, and that's going to be a doozy.
Well, I don't know if doozy's the word. It's going to be something. It's going to be. Yeah. Well, you have the potential to shock the entire, galaxy.
You would. That would be the entire, everyone. Let's put it this way: they blew out Bonham by something like 50-0 type thing.
Fourth down and a long way to go. There's a flag down way back by the back judge. Before we get underway here, they're going to back this one up against Bonham a little bit more. Back to the 27-yard line where the Purple Warriors are going to have to punt to Howe. And Howe's going to get the ball in pretty good field position. Jones and Rattler to receive the punt, which is a low line drive kick, goes to Cooper Jones at the 45-yard line. Wanders upfield and is thrown down hard just inside Howe territory at the 48-yard line. There's a flag down, or is it Ross? Ross is down.
Ross, yeah, somebody ran into him, and it looks like maybe his ankle or his...
Yeah, him and Charlie Vera bumped ankles after the punt got away, and that's big for Bonham if Ross is injured.
Yeah, don't want to go into next week without Ross for sure. Although Gordon and Addy look pretty good as well. If they're going to get the blocking that they're getting up front, that's a big part of it. But Ross is a different animal. He's so fast. I saw him in baseball on JV last year.
Oh, wow.
A little bloop into right field. He scored from first base. So fast. 1st and 10, left to right goes Howe. Jones and Duty near side, handoff, no. Haley wants to throw, and it's going to be caught on the far side. McNutt, his first catch of the game to the 40-yard line. Gain of about 8. And Howe trying to start the passing game again.
I think they need to just try these intermediate routes, maybe not try to hit the home run every time. Just try these little jump routes.
Brusso on the catch.
Was that Brusso? Oh, I'm sorry, Brusso. His first catch of the season, I believe. 2nd down and 4, or long 2 actually, and here's Daniels with the handoff. They try to strip the ball away from him, but I believe he held on. It's going to be a yard short of the first down inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. Yeah, Brusso in at wide receiver on the far left as McNutt is out of the game. And we'll have to check on McNutt and see what's going on there. 3rd down and 1. And Haley draws him off sides. Deep ball right. Looking all alone is Duty. He has it in and out of his hands again at the 5. Just the lights got too big. Just the lights. It's just Friday Night Lights. Just hate that for him.
Unfortunately, it's the second missed one. He could have had 2 touchdowns tonight.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. That was for sure. He was going to go into the end zone for sure there. That's not an easy catch to make. Hey, I'm going to tell you.
Those are the hardest ones when you're wide open.
You're wide open.
And nobody's around you, and you're like, all I got to do is catch it.
Those are so easy to draw. Those are so easy. Yeah, that's tough. So Daniels will stand to the right of Haley. Snap back. Daniels the carry. Over left tackle. Bounces it out of Luciano Vasquez. Goes out of bounds. At about the 27, 28-yard, now they're going to say the 29-yard line. A good run by Daniels will set up a 2nd down and about 5.
Daniels trying to break it outside there. And tell you, when he gets, like I said earlier, he gets a full head of steam. He's hard to bring down.
7:21 on the clock as we've gone full into killing clock mode into this football game.
And quick update on McNutt, guys. He's just staying on the sideline. Nothing really wrong with him. I guess just you're getting blown out and just to rest your players.
So here's Haley rolling out after faking to Daniels. Right side, trying to escape, does, and Duty makes the catch inside the 19-yard line. So that one, Duty didn't have time to think about that one. You just got to haul it in.
Yeah, that one's a tough catch there as you're heading toward the sidelines. Kind of had to get a foot in on a scramble there by Haley and able to bring that one in.
10-yard pickup on the catch by Duty, and nice catch there. Good pass by Haley, and a good job of getting out of traffic, rolling out to the right. New set of downs.
Haley needs 1 yard for 4,000 in his career.
Oh, wow. Haley needs 1 yard and got it. He has 4,000 yards for his career on a catch right there by Cooper Jones to the 12-yard line. Congratulations, Austin Haley. 4,000 career yards now for Austin Haley.
Wow, another milestone. Only a junior, too. He's still got more to build on top of that.
Daniels in the backfield. Haley sends a man in motion, which is Ulmer. Hand off to Daniels over left tackle. Bounces out of one tackle, spins out of another, still going inside the 5. Still churning, now being pushed by Cooper Jones and the rest of the pile, and they blow it dead at about the 5. As you keep going on that, somebody's going to get hurt. But Daniels did not want to go down at all.
So the ball was at the 12. He spun and then pushed and got to about the 4 or the 5, and then it was like a big rugby scrum.
Rugby scrum.
They're all piled in the middle, and then finally it was they called it dead.
They spotted at the 4-yard line. A pistol look with Daniels right behind Haley. 6:17 on the clock. High snap. This is Daniels. Bounces it out to the right side. He spins his way into the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas. Carson Daniels, another score tonight. It's 60-26, awaiting the PAT with 6:10 left to go in this football game. The final home game at Bulldog Stadium of 2021.
To what Carson Daniels, he won't be tonight, having a great night tonight. His 3rd touchdown of the night, if I'm not mistaken. Good night by Daniels. Come back on the way, maybe?
Well, perhaps. You can't, you've got to kick it out of bounds or,
right. Make tackles.
Yeah. So the PAT by Danielson is up, and it is true, and it's 60-27 with 6:10 left to go in the game.
Corfit Gym on Hanning Street in Howe is a full gym stocked with all the cardio and weightlifting equipment you could need. They also have a couple of new tanning beds. Corfit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At Corfit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. Corfit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Hanning Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
You're invited to Bucksnort BBQ in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas. Your friends and neighbors say it's the best barbecue in North Texas. Now it's your turn to come taste the difference. Click on bucksnortbbq.com for complete information. That's BUCKSNORTBBQ.com. BucksnortBBQ.com has everything, including store location, menus, hours of operation, and much more. We'll see you there.
The Tech Wave kickoff by Danielson is a pooch kick coming near side. Fair catch called for again by Bonham at the 33-yard line, and that's where they'll start. The hit exterior scoring drive recap for Howe: 7 plays, 48 yards, took 2 minutes and 21 seconds off the clock. Brings our new score after the 4-yard touchdown by Carson Daniels to 60-27, 6:10 remaining in the football game. And on that drive, Austin Haley went over 4,000 career yards with a pass to the 12-yard line to Cooper Jones. Remarkable career, and he's got a year left.
He really does, yep.
He's going to hit close to 6,000 yards perhaps.
Got to.
Here is a handoff to Addy, and he's got a lot of room. And he escapes one tackle and finally brought down near midfield, just cross it to the 49-yard line into Howe territory. And I think Addy is down. He has not gotten up after the tackle. Ricky Ake runs out there very quickly and along with the Bonham trainers, and he's still laying on his side. He hasn't moved at all. Now I see his right leg move, so that's very, very good news. We'll keep it right here. It's a first down run by Bonham, but what's the situation for Bonham? Who do they have next week? And they're fighting for playoff.
I believe it's Reigns they have next week.
Well,
and they're in the 4th spot in playoffs, and if they win out, they're in for sure. Probably in that 4th spot. If they lose one of them, they may still have a chance. I think they just can't tie with Mineola. And I think the only tiebreaker with Winsboro. I think once they win tonight, obviously, I think their chances are a whole lot better.
Anybody have a Mount Vernon Pottsboro score update for that one? And also, while we're looking for that, did anyone catch the visual of the District 5-3A roundup this week with the blizzard? It was on YouTube. Did anybody catch that?
I did not catch it this year.
It was amazing.
Mount Vernon is up 37-14. And they just tried a 51-yard field goal with like 3 minutes left, and it was wide left.
Wow.
It had enough leg. It just was to the left a bit.
So
Addy's going off the field. He's not putting any pressure on his left foot.
We must have rolled it pretty bad. I'm guessing. I'm hopefully it's just a rolled ankle. It could be worse than that. You hope it's not. So it's 1st and 10 for Bonham, right to left. We're just trying to kill the clock out of this thing. 6:01 on the clock, game clock. And Rodriguez still in the game at quarterback, left-handed quarterback with Gordon to his right. And this is going to be a swing pass caught by Abbott. He escapes a couple of defenders, and he'll gain about 8 yards on first down up to the 41-yard line.
Abbott, kind of a short slot receiver. Looks a little bit like Nick Reinhardt from last year with that long blonde hair and kind of short in stature. Got a couple of kids with long hair in the back.
Howe has some new players in on defense as well. Andrew Bertrand into the game for Malin Walker. And Luis Gonzalez comes up with the football, but the official says no. Gonzalez made a great tackle for no gain and came up with the football. Held it wide, high in the air, but official said no. Just it's going to be 3rd and 1. Rodriguez escapes Gonzalez, the pressure, and throws it sidearm to Abbott, and it's going to fall incomplete. Boy, that one looked a little Mahomes-ish, didn't it?
It really did. It almost sidearmed that one.
Rodriguez, a good basketball player, and what I feel worst about Mason Rodriguez is everybody says he's the brother of Tyler Rodriguez.
Mm-hmm.
And Tyler Rodriguez was an amazing athlete.
Oh, man.
But I guess, Mason probably gets tired of hearing that. Here's a first down run to the 38-yard line. But, don't you get tired of hearing, here's Mason Rodriguez, the brother of Tyler Rodriguez. When do you get to, get rid of that and shed that?
Well, get ready. There's another Rodriguez coming up through the ranks. I think
my word.
A freshman that I heard is just as good.
Well, let's just be thankful and wish them good well as they're in Division 1 or maybe in 4A at some point.
Yeah.
And we can wish them good luck down the road. And here's Rodriguez, hands off to Gordon. He's going to be tackled by Andrew Bertrand. But Gordon does fall forward for a couple of yards after Bertrand grabbed him around the waist. And he'll be pushed up to the 36-yard line. Gain of 2, I guess.
So Warriors are trying to go a little fast. They're keeping it on the ground, but they're trying to go fast.
Not
as fast as before.
3 receivers near side, 1 way up top. And Gordon again on the carry. Tries to bounce it out to the right. Being chased down by Gonzalez. He gets past him, out of bounds, past the first down marker as Warman was in hot pursuit. But the chains will move to about the 25-yard line.
And the clock will continue to move, thankfully. But boys, we got one more of these tonight. One more of these next week on the road again.
One more. Rodriguez is going to hand to Gordon. Ball's on the turf. It's floating around. Gonzalez may actually have it this time, but no. On a great recovery by Bonham, coming up with it is Ryder Soliday. the senior. Gonzalez had it, but it came out. Soliday jumped on it.
Yeah, didn't look like a clean exchange there between Rodriguez and Gordon.
So second down and very, very long, about 20 here. Big loss. Gordon's going to keep it around the right edge. A good job by Colin Murphy to cut him off. Severed that edge and forced him up inside. And I believe that was Murphy who did that. Let me make sure before I give too much credit there. It might have been Caleb Hicks.
I think it was Hicks.
I think it was Hicks with the great play. But if it were Murphy, hey, great job, Murphy.
Yeah.
Ball at the 36.
Murphy had a good first step there the last couple of games on the defensive end.
And here's Rodriguez throwing right across the middle. The ball is caught. And in coverage was Antoine Rattler on Sewell. That's the best coverage anyone has had on Sewell all night.
Kidding.
And that'll set up a fourth down at about 6. As the ball is now spotted right around the 21-yard line. And they'll bring in the field goal team again. Some more practice for Rios. Shalin Rios. This time it'll be from 38 yards. 38-yard field goal attempt from the right hash, left-footed kicker. Ball's back on the tee. The kick is blocked by Antoine Rattler. Falling on it at the 30 is Rios, but Howe's going to have the ball at the 30 going the other way as Rattler got his paw on it.
I'll tell you what, Rattler's fast enough to get to that, around that edge, able to put his mid on there and knock it down. They've had some close calls there on the extra points and field goals, but finally able to get through there.
So with 2:04 remaining in the game, Howe's going to have it moving left to right. And the first team offense comes back out on the field. I was wondering if Walker was going to be done for the night, but he comes back out. And he'll be snapping it with one of those injured hands. Haley still in the game. And he'll hand off to Luis Gonzalez coming near side. And he's trying to bulldoze his way for a few yards and is spun around for a little bit for about maybe 5, 6, 7 yards. A good run by Gonzalez. Is that his first carry of the year, I believe?
I believe so. They'd put him at fullback here a few weeks ago. Never got any carries, but that time got the handoff and he rumbled for a few yards.
He's the prototypical number 44, is he not?
The fullback number?
Fullback, number 44 back in the day.
It really is.
What was the Cleveland Browns 44? What was his, back in 87? I can't remember his name. Here's Haley to throw. Screen pass to Braden Ulmer, middle of the field. Looking for room to run, lowers his shoulder. He's going to gain probably 4 yards, enough for a first down for sure. Ulmer, on one of his few touches in his career, is going to have enough for a first down. And violently slapping the ground is Hunter Hagelin for Bonham, as he's really upset about something.
I couldn't tell. Yeah, what he's upset about?
Maybe it's maybe he ran into his own player. I'm not sure, but there is an injured Bonham Purple Warrior on the field. But Hagelin was really upset.
And Coach Zern said something to Hagelin as he walked off, almost like, "What's wrong with you?"
What? He threw a fit.
I didn't know. I couldn't figure. I mean, he hit the ground probably 7, 8 times. I couldn't figure out
hard.
And
yeah.
I don't.
Well, kudos to Braden Ulmer there. A nice catch across the middle on the screen pass, and he'll pick up enough for a first down. So you're seeing, some of the future here with Braden Ulmer on the catch, and good to see. And you're seeing some of the senior guys, and Luis Gonzalez getting a chance here.
That's fun.
So 1st and 10, left to right. Ball at the 44-yard line, shy of midfield. Luis Gonzalez has it pulled out of his gut. Deep ball for Brusso down the left side, incomplete. Brusso had it. He had to turn around. It was a back shoulder catch, and Brusso couldn't haul it in. It'll be incomplete. And 2nd down and 10 now coming up.
Trying to hammer it down. One-on-one coverage there with Brusso, and I believe that's maybe Sewell. I couldn't see who it was over on there, but just off target.
1:05 on the clock. 2nd down and 10 now. See what they do here. You want to burn some clock, don't you? Haley rolls out right, looks, fires deep down the field, looking for Jones, and it's incomplete. Almost to the hands of the defender there, which is Marco Delgado. But again, it falls incomplete, stops the clock. 3rd down and 10. We're under a minute with 59 seconds left to go.
Man, can't get over quick enough, huh? But it's the senior's last game, so.
Yeah, it is. Gonzalez to the right, and he'll get the carry. Running left, escapes Hunter Haglund, got some room, a 10-yard gain, 1st down, move the sticks. How do you call timeout? They're going to roll the clock here on a new set of downs. Ball at the 45-yard line. Pretty good run there by Luis Gonzalez around the left edge.
It was good.
1st and 10. Haley, handoff. Gonzalez again. This time he turns it up the middle. Good for 5 yards to the 40.
Gonzalez, once again, carrying for the Bulldogs.
And clock now at 27, and it's going to wind on down. I don't know if Howe will get another playoff here.
Unless they call a timeout.
They call the timeout. You know, Coach Jay's probably thinking back to last night's JV football game. Hey,
I'm kind of running up here.
You know, I'm going to try to score 2. Oh, goodness.
I guess maybe trying to get something for his. He's going to coach it to the end, I guess, trying to get his seniors enough playing time as much as they can.
It looks like Gonzalez is going to check out of the game. Carson Daniels will check in. And he gets high fives from Daniels and Rattler as he comes off. And Colin Murphy gives him a high five. It's Gonzalez, you know, you love that kid, somebody who plays with that much energy. Whether you're up or down, Gonzalez goes full speed all the time. You're going to miss him on this field.
Yeah, defensively, he was a motor that didn't stop. He really was.
And the leadership that this team desperately needed, Gonzalez was one of those, along with Ethan Lopez. 2nd down and 5 as Haley drops back, empty back, flushed out of the pocket, now rolling right, being chased, fires, incomplete, and Murphy was hit hard. And that should be by Ross, and that was uncalled for, and now flags come down. As that's not Murphy, that was Braden Ulmer, the freshman. And he was blindsided, and you can't do that these days. You could do that in 1991. You can't do that in 2021. And Ulmer was hit hard. And injuries like that happen when somebody hits somebody like that. But thankfully, Ulmer is a very tough kid, and he pops right back up after just a few moments of thinking about it.
Yeah. Who was it that hit him?
It was Ross.
Ross, oh man.
And for Bonham, you hope that doesn't result in an ejection or anything. But
if you get ejected, then I think you're out the first half of the next.
Yeah, and that was a bad one.
That was
a bad one. I mean, there's at least a conversation that could be had about an injection, but you know, you don't want that for anybody.
Yeah. Looks like Ross is still in the game, though.
So Daniels in the backfield. There's 12 seconds left. I thought it was Murphy for a moment that got lit up, but it was Ulmer. So on the last perhaps play of the game, Haley fires down the field, and it's going to be incomplete as Ulmer again, and another flag as Ulmer was tripped up, and he's laying on the track in lane 2. And a late hit, perhaps. Carson Grogan got a good look at it. You were right there.
Yeah, I got an up close and personal view. That was dirtier than the flag before, Monty, and Ulmer is really hurt. I mean, out of breath, grabbing his arm, he's hurt.
That is unfortunate. I'm
surprised they don't get him an ejection right there. And he's on the sidelines now. Ross is out of the game.
Honestly, Ulmer's foot was still in bounds when he hit him. There's no room from the sideline to the track there.
Ulmer still on the track in lane 2 and got all kinds of coaches around him, and now he's up to his feet. You know, the first one there, God love him, Wesley Inge. That's a senior right there that has such leadership, and you know, he's an unsung hero of this team. Wesley Inge, you know, he was in 7-on-7 this summer, and Here's Haley dropping back. This has to be the last play of the game. Rolling right, looking down the field in the end zone, going down for it. It's incomplete. Duty with 1 second remaining on the clock. One more play, perhaps.
The last play of 2021 home.
So Wesley Inge, over in gunner, 7-on-7, was as strong as he's ever been. Trying to earn that spot at cornerback, and he goes over there and breaks his collarbone, or suffers a collarbone injury, and it goes into 2-a-days, and gosh, you just feel bad for him. But what I remember the most about Wesley Inge is a confrontation he had with a junior where he stopped him right in his tracks and said, "We're not going to talk about our teammates like that." And I love Wesley Inge for that. Haley drops back, flushed out of the pocket, coming far side, looking in the end zone, a desperation heave in the end zone, back of the end zone, incomplete, and that is your ball game. Bonham wins tonight 60-27. Howe moves to 0-9 on the season and has lost 21 in a row. This is the final home game at Bulldogs Stadium. But the next time they play here, there's a great chance they're playing in Division II football. And that's great news for everyone involved that has anything to do with the black and white.
Yeah, this is a tough season here, but yeah, you hope that, especially with who you got bringing back offensively. Think about it. You got the most of this offense. You'll lose Clay White on the offensive line. You'll lose Ethan Lopez, but most of all, your majority of the offense will be coming back here back next season. Let's take a break right quick, and we'll come back with the Ann's Realty Postgame Show.
Douglas Distributing is proud to sponsor the Howe Bulldogs. Douglas Distributing has been a diversified energy supplier since 1981. They offer fuel solutions for commercial, industrial, and residential applications through North Texas and Southern Oklahoma. This family-owned and operated business strives to be your go-to company for all your fuel needs. From commercial fuels, DEFs, and lubricants, they've got everything to keep your business moving forward. Call Douglas Distributing today, 903-893-1181. Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
Open up the air conditioner, gonna get a wrench, looking for a wrench in the toolbox, looking for a wrench, screwdriver, got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at MrRedInsurance.com.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
You're listening to the Ann's Realty Group post-game show.
All right, welcome back here to Bulldog Stadium here in Howe, Texas. 60-27 is our final score. The Bonham Purple Warriors lead the Howe Bulldogs. This is the Ann's Realty post-game show. I'm Justin White alongside Carson Grogan. Monty is down on the sidelines. He'll be back up here in a few minutes. Carson, you were down there a little bit. It looked like it was starting to get kind of chippy down there at the end. A couple of late penalties there by Ross. Looked like maybe some pushing and shoving, and maybe it was a good time to end the game.
Yeah, we got very cheap toward the end. Even, like, I didn't talk about it early, but early in the game when Howe was actually in the game, it was actually chippy, especially, like, on those big blocks Vera threw on people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the defender, probably salty that he got put on a highlight film, would always push back and type of stuff. But, yeah, it got chippy late, and you're just glad that the game got over quickly.
Well, and the Bulldogs, early on, it looked like first couple of possessions for each team were trying to feel each other out, and then finally Bonham kind of took off with their pace of offense. Howe was able to stay with them for at least about a quarter or so, and then Bonham started flexing their muscles, especially with that fast-paced offense that was just at a breakneck speed.
Yeah, just like Blake said, speed kills, and Bonham has a lot of it.
Yeah, Bonham's they go off 4-5 on the season, 3-3 in district. They will play Raines next week. The Howe Bulldogs will go to Mount Vernon next week and play the number 4 team in Class 3 Division 1 in Mount Vernon. Let's do some scores real quick. Blake, are you almost ready for stats?
I'm ready if you want to start.
Okay, let me do scores, and
All
then
right.
and then we'll go to you then.
Sounds good.
All right, let's talk about in the District 5 here that the Bulldogs are in. Mineola leads Raines in the fourth quarter. It looks like it's almost a final. 2:47 left. It's 42-26 Mineola on Raines. Winsboro blows it open on Commerce 50-22. Mount Vernon looks like they're going to be the district champions. They win 37-14 over Pottsboro. Let's see. Let me get some scores from around the area. Let's see. McKinney North. This is a final from last night. McKinney North defeats Longview 37-35. McKinney Boyd leads that or wins that 26-14. Paradise trailing or loses to Whitesboro 35-28. Sanger, who we've been keeping our eye on there, Sanger loses to Van Alstyne 45-22. Whitewright loses to Bells 57, Whitewright 12. Gunner big up on Lone Oak 77-15. And these are some folks that you may, the Bulldogs may be seeing in district next year when they drop down to Division II. If the numbers all hold and the cutoffs are right, Bulldogs turn in a 349 enrollment-wise, which is, I believe, 6 below from what they had last year. And, again, if all the numbers come out correctly, it looks like the Bulldogs will go to Division II. And teams like Bells, Whitewright, S&S, Leonard, maybe Gunner. I think Gunner's still holding out. Those could be some teams that the Bulldogs will face in district. S&S loses to Leonard 56-14. Trenton defeats Collinsville 47-35, and then Tioga destroys Tom Bean 70-0. Blake, anything before you go in on stats? Anything you want to say about tonight's game? Any comments?
Speed kills, and one team has it, and one team did not have any.
All right, let's go stats.
We'll start with the Bonham Purple Warriors as quarterback Mason Rodriguez. He only attempted 10 passes tonight, but he was 6 for 10 for 134 yards and 3 touchdowns through the air tonight. Running back Jaron Ross had 14 carries for 74 yards and a touchdown, and he added a 66-yard punt return touchdown. Mason Rodriguez had 6 carries for 119 yards and a touchdown. Jacob Gordon had 15 carries for 107 yards and 2 touchdowns. Their big receiver tonight was Dustin Sewell, 4 catches, 116 yards, and 3 touchdowns. On defense for Bonham, they were led by Dustin Sewell with 4 tackles, Jaron Ross with 4, Delgado with 3, Esquivel with 3, Hunter Haglin with 3, Carson McClain with 3, Justin McBride with 2, and Jaron Ross also had a sack tonight, early in the game. We'll go to Howe offense now and Howe defense. Quarterback Austin Haley had an off game for him. 15 for 32, only 158 yards and a touchdown. Definitely hurts the completion percentage tonight for him on the season, but he did get to 4,000 yards on his career tonight, which is an amazing accomplishment in itself.
Wow.
Carson Daniels had 24 carries tonight, 104 yards and 3 touchdowns. That stat's kind of misleading if you were here for only 3/4 of the game, because his last 5 carries against the backups went for 52 yards and 2 touchdowns. So, I mean, there's that. Luis Gonzalez had 3 carries and 23 yards tonight. It was nice to see Luis get the ball late in the game. Cooper Jones was the leading receiver tonight, 7 catches for 94 yards, a touchdown and a fumble. Landon Duty, 2 catches for 20 yards. Radler, 2 catches for 13. Braden Ulmer, 1 catch for 6. Jared Brusso had 2 catches for 14. And Ryan Huff, 2 catches for 17. On defense, the Bulldogs were led by Colin Murphy with 7 tackles, Jaron Grisham 5, Malum Walker 5, Caleb Hicks 4, Radler 3, Cooper Jones 3, Caleb Warman 2, Aiden Burris 2. So
that it?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Kind of a barn burner.
Again, the Bulldogs lose here tonight, 60-27. They go to 0-9 on the season. They've lost 21 games in a row now. And I'm looking here, watching the some of the players on the field. You get the seniors. It is kind of interesting to see these big football players with the eyeliner, and they're all carrying around little flowers.
Yeah, and giving out hugs.
Yeah, so it's just it's unusual scene there. You look at your seniors here. I'm going to read some of them off. Caleb McNutt, Daniel DeLangel, Braden Smith, Jared Brusso, Caleb Warman, Saban Acevedo, Asher Reinhardt, Jordan Troxtel, Ethan Lopez. Man, you missed Ethan Lopez tonight too. But you got to see Braden Ulmer a little bit tonight. See kind of what the future's like with them, with the offense. Wesley Inge, Luis Gonzalez, Andrew Bertrand, Clay White, Jaron Grisham, and that's your seniors there. That's quite a bit of seniors that you'll be losing. But again, you're bringing back quite a bit. Let's take a break real quick here on the Ann's Realty Postgame Show. We'll come back and we'll have highlights and then kind of close her out.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir!
This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
You're listening to the Ann's Realty Group post-game show.
All right, welcome back here at Bulldog Stadium. 60-27 is our final score. Bonham defeats Howe. This is the Ann's Realty post-game show. I'm Justin White alongside Carson Grogan, Blake Burnett. Monty Walker will be with us in just a second. Monty's down on the field right now. Talk about Senator Seagroves. Senator Walker down there with taking pictures and giving hugs out. Blake, we were talking off the air. You're talking a little bit about dropping down Division II. What were some things your thoughts you had?
Well, we don't know the cutoff number yet, but 2 years ago the cutoff number was right at 350. The Howe Bulldogs were at 356 2 years ago, and today they put in a number at 349, which believes for most of us to think that we would go down, but that number don't mean nothing until they give us the number that goes, the magic number. But if the Howe Bulldogs were to go down, no more East Texas District, I can tell you that much, because there's plenty of towns around here that they can play every Friday night. But here's another thing that there's going to be. You know, we've been complaining for 2 years about being the smallest team in Division I. We may be the biggest team in Division II, and does that help you?
Well, I mean, it's kind of you kind of be careful what you wish for, because, yeah, you may be in a district with Bells. You may be in a district with Gunner. Leonard is no slouch.
One team I want to talk about that dropped in a really odd number for everyone today was Whitewright. They dropped in a number that may move them back to 2A Division I.
What was their number?
It was like in the 240s.
Oh, wow.
And the cutoff was like 230-something 2 years ago. But they're either going to be one of the smallest teams in 3A or one of the biggest in 2A, which that was shocking to me. It was like under 50 of what they put in 2 years ago.
And Callisburg is another team that I think they put in maybe 343, so they could be another team that the Bulldogs have in their district.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
And if you move down and you kind of get the same product and you get pushed around just like you did in East Texas, I mean, what's your excuse then?
Yeah, because then you're the biggest. You're the biggest team.
Yeah,
then, like
you're the Mount Vernon in Mineola, but you're getting pushed around by the House.
Yeah, you can't get pushed around by S&S.
Yeah,
you definitely don't have an excuse then. So,
but I'm curious to see that Gunner number because they're the top dog around here. We all know that. It would be if they were to move up and us to move down, it would help a lot. Because we wouldn't have to face them, and they would be faced. Maybe they become an East Texas football team.
I think you think about that. If Gunner goes 3 Division I,
that'd be a powerhouse team.
Well, you think Pottsboro, Bonham, would you start going East Texas? Would they start going Mineola, Rains?
Here's the thing I have with that is that Gunner would not go East Texas if they were to move up, because they got that district with Pilot Point, Whitesboro.
Oh, yeah.
I believe Gunner would join that district.
Yeah, that is true.
So I don't think Gunner would go East Texas. They would not replace Howe if that was the case.
Who else would be in there? I mean, I know you couldn't name everybody, but Pilot Point, Whitesboro.
It's Pilot Point, Whitesboro, Boyd, Paradise.
Is Holiday in there?
No, Holiday's actually Division II right now.
That's right, yes, because they're with Callisburg, yes.
Yeah. Holiday is pretty stout this year. Well, they're stout every year.
All right. We'll go hand it off to... Yeah, we'll go ahead and do highlights now.
All right, we're going to go to Monty now. Him and Jake Roberts are going to do highlights.
All right.
I'll let y'all take over here.
All right. If I tell you what, if anybody up there want to start taking down whatever's up there, crowd mics and stuff, feel free. You can jump on that if you want. So, shall we start at the beginning? So, Howe took the ball first. They had to punt. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I ran up here. My kid's got another broken finger. So, after a Howe punt, Bonham took it at the 10:51 mark. Howe held them, and they had to punt. And then Howe's next possession, we thought, hey, this is it's going to be a defensive game. Nobody's expected that, right? Well, it didn't turn out that way. Howe took it at the 10:05 mark at their own 16-yard line and drove 13 plays, 84 yards, took 6 minutes and 26 seconds off the clock, and Carson Daniels scored his first touchdown of the night, a 15-yarder.
The carry coming left. It makes one man miss to the 5. Look out! He's fighting for yardage inside the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas.
7-0 at that point. Howe struck first blood with 3:39 left to go in the first. Bonham, however, decided, okay, we're tired of playing around. Let's jump on it. They went 3 plays, 48 yards, took 39 seconds off the clock, and it was a 43-yard touchdown pass from Rodriguez to Dustin Sewell.
Howe showing blitz. Rodriguez wants to throw deep down the right side, and all alone is Sewell. Makes the catch at the 15, strolls into the end zone, right past Wesley Inge.
And that made it 8-7 after the 2-point conversion by Jaron Ross. And with 3 minutes left to go in the first, Bonham led 8-7. Howe had to punt on their next possession. They had a 4th and 1 situation. 6 plays into the drive, looked like they were going to answer right back, but they jumped off sides, had to punt. That's where the game really changed. Bonham, with 11:50 left to go in the second quarter, took it at their own 20-yard line. A big Mason Rodriguez run of about 65 yards took it to the 1-yard line where Ross scored.
Ross and Rodriguez. It's going to be Ross in the end zone for a touchdown.
That was 1 yard, took 6 plays, 80 yards on the drive, 1:27 off the clock, and Bonham took a 15-7 lead with 10:23 left to go in the second quarter. Howe did answer right back on the next possession as they drove 4 plays, 67 yards, and it was a 54-yard touchdown pass from Haley to Cooper Jones.
As Bonham jumps across, flag down, Haley looks, deep ball left, looking for Cooper Jones. He makes the catch at the 25. Kiss him goodbye. It's touchdown time in Texas. Cooper.
That made it 15-13. Howe tried to tie it with a PAT, but it was unsuccessful. It left 8:49 on the clock in the second. Bonham took it at their 12-yard line after a big long at the Howe 12-yard line after a long kick return. And it only took Bonham 1 play, and it was a 12-yard touchdown by Rodriguez.
Knocking on the door. Rodriguez is going to keep it on the read option, and easy pickings right up the middle on the right side.
That took 27 seconds off the clock and gave Bonham a 22-13 lead with 8:22 left to go in the second. Howe had to punt, gave it back to Bonham at the 6:34 mark. 5 plays and 19 yards later, it was a 33-yard field goal by the kicker, Shalim Rios.
Bowser to hold. It's on the tee. The kick is long enough, it's high enough, and it is good enough.
25-13. Bonham led at that point with 5:13 left to go before the half. Howe had to punt, gave it back to Bonham at their own 35-yard line. 6 plays later, 65 yards later, it was a 31-yard touchdown by Jacob Gordon.
And off coming left side, he's got a wide open lane. All he needs is a block, and he got it. That's an easy touchdown.
6 plays, 65 yards, 1:19 off the clock, gave Bonham a 32-13 lead and left 2:50 left to go in the first half. Howe had to punt again. That gave Bonham the ball with a minute left. That's too much time to give to Bonham, and it was a 35-yard touchdown from Rodriguez to Sewell, the second connection of the half.
And Rodriguez drops back 3 steps, looks deep down the field for Sewell on the left hash in the end zone. He makes the catch right above his face mask on the O in Howe.
4 plays, 71 yards on the drive, took 49 seconds off the clock, gave Bonham a 39-13 halftime lead. We move on into the second half. Bonham started off with a football, and it didn't take them long. 6 plays, 58 yards, 1:36 off the clock, and it was another Rodriguez to Sewell connection, the third of the night.
Rodriguez, left-handed, throws across the middle, and that's going to be Sewell again in the end zone. Touchdown Bonham, about 3 yards deep in the end zone.
6 plays, 58 yards on the drive, took 1:36 off the clock, gave Bonham a 47-13 lead with 10:24 in the third quarter. Howe had to punt, and it was not a good situation as the punt was returned back to the house.
But Jones is able to boot it away. It's going to be caught at the 34-yard line by Ross. He's so fast. And look out, he is gone. That didn't take very long. All the way back to the house, 66 yards.
And that gave Bonham a 54-13 lead with 8:24 left to go in the third. And then Howe was on the move 2 plays in. Cooper Jones had a really good run but fumbled over to Bonham. Bonham took it at the 31-yard line, and 1 play later it was Jacob Gordon again.
Hand off to Gordon, has to bump it out. Gonzalez was right in his face. A good block, and Gordon's gone. One play, 31 yards, and Gordon takes it to the house. That made it 60-13 with 7:40 left to go in the third. Howe had to punt. Bonham had to punt. Howe got it back at the 48-yard line. It was Carson Daniels' time, and it was a Carson Daniels show, and a 9-yard touchdown by Daniels. Off Daniels again, right side, looking for the end zone. Ross, he's dragging him. Daniels piles over. It's touchdown time in Texas. 3 plays, 52 yards on the drive. Took a minute 17 off the clock. Cut the lead 60-20. And that left 11-12 on the clock. Bonham had to punt to Howe. Howe moved into the drive with 8:31 left to go in the game. And in that drive, Austin Haley had a milestone. Haley needs 1 yard and got it. He has 4,000 yards for his career on a catch right there by Cooper Jones to the 12-yard line. Congratulations, Austin Haley, on 4,000 career yards. Just absolutely amazing. A moment later, it was a 4-yard touchdown by Carson Daniels. 6:17 on the clock. High snap. This is Daniels. Bounces it out to the right side. He spins his way into the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas. That ended a 7-play, 48-yard drive that took 2 minutes and 21 seconds off the clock and gave us our score of 60-27, which became our final score of the evening. And it wraps up the home schedule at Bulldogs Stadium. And the next time we're here, it'll be Division II football for the Howe Bulldogs, and I think everyone is looking forward to that. Broadcasters, yes. Coaches, yes. Fans, yes. Players, absolutely yes. So hopefully for the players and everyone involved with the Howe Bulldogs, that'll be a great situation. So we're going to wrap this one on up. We're going to get out of here. For everyone who's been a part of this one, it's a great broadcasting crew, and I'm very proud of this crew that we have. I think it's outstanding. It's one of the best, if not the best, I've ever worked with. So for that said, thank you to Justin White, our color analyst, our engineer, Jake Roberts, our sideline guy, Carson Grogan, and our statistician, the Blizzard, Blake Burnett. For everyone who's been a part of this one, I'm Monty Walker. So long, everybody.